Kanna. Hi. Hi, everyone.
Come on.
Oh, wait. Oh, it's the 1-year camoversary today. Oh my god, I didn't even realize.
Come on.
Also, speaker raid. Hi, readers. Welcome. I'm literally just starting. Just saying my highs and stuff. So welcome raiders. Hi. I'm Kanna Yanagi, your local detective. I play a lot of games, and I also do a weekly HANDCAM, which is Mondays, which is today. So welcome. And I do ASMR. Yeah, hi. I hope you had a nice stream, Speaker. I hope you get some rest or some food, depending on what you're doing.
Come on.
And also, if it's your first time here, it's the 1-year membership anniversary today, which is why you'll hear a lot of Camo alerts. But I'll read them at the end of stream, Camos. I'll read all your messages at the end of stream today. If not, it'll just be so much reading.
Come on.
Water. Sorry, bonked the mic stand with my water cup. And today, I don't want to wait too much before we open cards, because we're opening Detective Conan cards today, and also some Pokemon, also a tiny bit of Pokemon, but Detective Conan cards. I've been looking forward to this. I've been looking forward to this a lot. But yeah, welcome back to the Camo Squad, everyone that's remembering.
Come on.
I will read all of these at the end of stream. Oh, Discord's on again. Wow, they still haven't fixed the streamer mode thingy. Oh my god, I hate you, Discord. No, I love you, Discord. Please don't leave me, Discord. But also, please fix the streamer mode thingy. I'm so used to it being automatic. Learning that I have to turn streamer mode on is really hard. It's not part of my usual stream prep. There we go. Or autofocus.
Come
On? Is it on now? Okay, now autofocus is or rather off, so it does the good focus. And as you can see, Camos, my nails are still growing out again after I cut them short, so we have short nail, Kanna. So you remind me next time? Oh, you can remind me or like ask me if I turn Discord off, but hopefully I'll remember. Hopefully, I'm crossing my fingers. I just gotta make it a habit. I gotta make it a habit to remember, and then it'll be good. Tomorrow is gaming though, so hopefully I'll remember beforehand. It's Slice of Peace. I'll be having my PlayStation on my desk, and I usually like getting all the setup done before stream starts when I have my PlayStation up. At least I didn't forget about cooking my chicken. Almost. Okay, Camos. I almost had a burnt chicken moment today. Because I put my chicken on, I put my rice on, I also made some sweet potato fries. And then I kind of just left to the living room to answer Discord DMs and stuff. And then suddenly I had a realization that like, wait, I was cooking chicken. Again, I know, I deserve to raise eyebrows a little bit, but past Kanna had turned the chicken on 1/2 degree, like lower than I usually cook it on, like because I was warming it up gradually. So when I got back, it was just cooking normally because the heat was on lower. But if I had my heat on the normal cooking heat, I probably would have had a little bit of not burnt chicken, but like very crispy chicken. Very crispy chicken. Yeah, past Kanna sometimes makes very good decisions. So I didn't have burnt chicken for dinner, but it could have happened. It very well could have. It was real close. It was real close. How often do I burn my food, for the record? Like burn or extra crispy, because I don't think I've ever burnt my food. The only time I've burnt my food in the last 5 years is once when I was making cookies. And I forgot about the cookies in the oven for 2 extra minutes. And I was making that type of like fragile cookie that if you leave them in for 30 seconds too long, they're like already inedible. But I burnt I burnt them to crisp because it took 2 extra minutes, and it was like a, what do you call it, like oat lace cookie, like super thin ones that when you like hold it up against something, against the light, you can kind of see through it. Yeah, those ones are really fragile. They were very unforgivable on the cooking time. But otherwise, I would say like forgetting about my food slightly, so it turns like a little bit more crispy than you want it, but it's still edible. That I do maybe 2-3 times every 6 months, like 5-6 times a year, I would say. I am genuinely pretty good at cooking, Kamos. Genuinely, I'm pretty decent at cooking. Yeah. So I don't really pan fry my food in edible. Actually, wait, there's once in the last year where I did forget about my like the meat that I was cooking, and I threw it away and started just cooking new ones. But I could probably have eaten it. I think it was borderline edible, but I didn't wanna eat like super crispy. So I've done it once in the last year, now that I think about it. Have I cooked turkey before? Whole turkey I've only made once when I still lived at home with my family. Like, I think it was the year I lived at home during my master's degree, so 5-6 years ago now, maybe a little bit more, 7 years ago. That time I cooked a turkey for New Year's, which my family traditionally hasn't cooked turkey for New Year's, so I was experimenting, and it turned out pretty well. Yeah. Overcooked is better than undercooked? I mean, at least for chicken. Yeah. It was very technical and challenging, yeah. And I also burnt my hand doing that. I remember burning my hand, I think here, when I was cooking turkey. And it was because I was, you know, opening it and like basting it with butter and stuff. And the turkey was so big, I accidentally hit the top of my hand on the top of the oven. So I got a little burn. It took like half a year before it disappeared completely. And also master's degree? Yeah, I have a master's degree. I completed university, but it's a while ago now. Because I'm 30. And after completing my master's degree, I was like, yeah, time to never think about that again in my life, because it was so tedious to write. At the end, I was just cooked. My brain was completely cooked at the end. Yeah, master's in detective studies. And also maybe yapping. At least that'd be very believable. Yeah. But yeah, that was my one time cooking turkey. And I've only done it once. I did a pretty basic one. I think it was like herb and lemon like filling and stuff for it. And I didn't cook stuffing because stuffing isn't really a thing they sell here. So it was like a turkey meal. It had gravy, of course, but no stuffing. But other like normal Christmassy time sides from Norway. And yeah, so many common gimmies with hats today. I'll read all the alerts at the end. You heard burb and lemon? Yeah, burb. Did it taste good? Oh yeah, it did taste good. My family liked it. It got picked clean. I think we had turkey leftovers because obviously it was a full turkey. You don't necessarily eat that in one meal. So I remember for leftovers, there's this one really good like broccoli salad that my mom knows the recipe for. It's basically like broccoli, a type of like dressing thingy, and you make it with crispy bacon. It's super good. And I remember for the leftovers, we basically made that, but also with turkey meat in it. So like shredded turkey meat with the broccoli salad, and it was heavenly. Oh, it was so good. It was so good. I should have maybe asked Mama Nagi if she has the broccoli salad recipe. Actually, I can message her right now. Let me see. I don't forget. I can give it to you if she has it. Let me see, Mama Nagi. I'm just silent because I'm typing in a region. So if I say what I'm typing, it's not going to make sense. There we go. I just sent her a message. I was like, "Do you have the broccoli salad recipe? The one with bacon?" So we'll see. We'll see if she has it. I think she does. She usually takes care of her recipe collection. You haven't had internet at your house all weekend, but you can still watch Kanna at work. So let's go. Oh, let's go. But also, I hope you get internet at your house again, because that's a pain to be without. When card opening ASMR, I have done that once. I want to do that more in the future occasionally. I have a Pokémon 151 booster box that I've kind of like earmarked for future ASMR opening. But it takes a little bit more to set up. So I haven't done it again yet, but if you go on my channel, you'll find one booster box opening that I did with ASMR, and it turned out pretty long. I think I actually started tiring out my voice on that one, because it was it 3 hours? It was long and it was a chatting heavy ASMR. But I think if I do that again, I might want to use I'm going to try using the NT5 mics, because the last one was it was my 3DO mics. And I think I want to use the NT5 ones for more like pack opening ASMR. Like the sounds of the pack opening and the sounds of the cards will be way better in that one, I think, because the 3DO is more whispering heavy. So yeah, gotta adapt the mics I use. Kanna ASMR is amazing, but can anyone tell how they end? You never make it past 40 minutes? I take that as a compliment. ASMRs is the one type of stream where you want people to fall asleep. Yeah. So yeah, card opening ASMR, I'm definitely planning more of that in the future. But I'm kind of waiting until after I move, so I can also set up a better setup for it. And because when I move, I want to get another desk. Because my current one is like, as you can, let me do this. As you can see, it's like a black desk underneath, which doesn't lend itself well for HANDCAM, but I want to get a wooden color desk to have two, so I can put them in the V and have a better setup, because right now I don't have too much space. And then I might just use the desk surface for ASMR, because I think wooden surface might look good. I don't know. We'll see when I get my new desk eventually. Yeah.
Come on.
Full hat acquired. Yeah, so many full hats. And also, I'll be reading all the common messages at the end of stream. Upgrades after the move. Yeah, I don't wanna buy too much or like any new furniture until I finish moving. Though I do think I have to buy curtains, because there's more windows in my new place, especially in the living room. There's more windows. Like my current place only has like, you know, those windows that start at like 1 meter up for the ground or whatever it is, like smaller sized windows. But the new place has a couple of floor to ceiling windows, so I have to buy some floor to ceiling curtains, and I do want to have those ready for the first day when I move inside and move into the new place, so you're not like super visible. So you can hide behind the curtains and stuff. So yeah, I gotta order those. I just gotta figure out which ones I want. Get 3D hands, yeah, 3D hands. And also, Kamos, I didn't think she was starting that early. But the artist, the 3D modeler artist that's making my new 3D model, she actually DM'd me when I was asleep. A tiny, like the start of the Kanna 3D model. And it's so exciting! I have no idea how long the 3D model production takes, but the fact that it's already started is really promising. Yeah, it was like my face, like as like a bear 3D model. Not completely finished, but that's like the starting base. So it was exciting. Yeah. Norway doesn't do stuff like gardens, obscure windows from passerbys. I mean, if you have a detached house, you might do that, but not even every detached house does it. It's very depending on like what the setup of your house is. I'm going to be 3D, 4D. 3D Kanna for my new model, not my current model, my new model. Yeah, my forever model. I'm so excited. But yeah, so I woke up for that this morning. What kind of tracking do I use for 3D? I haven't tried out 3D yet, but I have rainbow cap trackers, so I'm excited. I'm excited to test those. Yeah. But should we start opening cards, Kamos? Should we start with the card opening? Oh, because I'm kind of ready. Though before that, we gotta talk about this a little bit before I actually open the box. So this is Detective Conan card game, and if you know, like, you can kind of see it based on this, but Detective Conan is a detective anime. I mean, it's in the name. I don't need to explain it. It's in the name. It has detective in its name. It's a detective anime.
Come on.
Probably one of the most popular animes, I think, in Japan. I think this is one of the animes that actually has a bigger following in Japan than it does in the West. Like in the US and stuff, I think this anime kind of more flopped. Yeah, it was called Case Closed in the US. But in Japan, this is highly popular. Even people that haven't heard of anime or don't watch anime, they often know Conan. What's his name? His name is Conan! Or Kudo Shinchi. Or Edogawa Conan. Is this kind of pseudonym? Yeah, you seen Conan merch? Yeah. You've heard Detective Conan is consistently a top-rated series in Japan? Yeah. Which isn't so surprising then, that it does have an official card game now. This is the first set. CTPO1 will be opening, but they're already on the 4th set in Japan. And I do have the second and the third... set ready, but it's packed down for the move, so we'll be only be opening the first one. I pronounce his name like Conan the Barbarian. Yeah, Conan. I could say Conan, which is more how they pronounce it in Japan, but Conan. I said Detective Conan. Yeah, that's how you pronounce that name in English. He's so smug. You want to bully him? What do you mean? He's just smug because he's a detective. He's smug detective. And then we have all the side characters, which I really like that they include all the series regulars on the first box. So I'll let you know, okay, which characters I don't like, because there's a couple. There's a couple I don't like. Does that mean I'm smug too? If I'm ever smug, it's smug in the best of ways, I feel like. Do you prefer the title Case Closed or Detective Conan? Oh, I prefer Detective Conan by far. Case Closed doesn't really say anything about the show. So up here, like the characters that are up here, these are like the police detectives. I like all of them. All of them are great. Then we have the main characters.
Hi, honey.
Oh, whoa! Okay, Sterling. Lucky Kamo! Thank you for the 77.77 coins. Arigato! And also the hi honeys. A word against unwanted cards. More luck for the duck. Yes, more luck. I will read the regular like super chats and donos throughout the stream. I'll just wait it with all the members until the end. Yeah. They're always so startling. It's probably because it's deep voice Kanna. But yeah, this is the main character's family, his parents. And then this is also the main character. For those of you that haven't watched this is not really a spoiler because it happens in the first episode. But the main character basically gets poisoned, and it turns him young. It turns him into like his young self. And a lot of the plot, like a lot of the overarching plot of the series is trying to figure out the dark organization that's like was behind the poisoning, and also figuring out a cure. The same happens with this girl. This girl is in reality older, but she also got like shrunk poisoned. Her name is Haibara. So this is the true look of the main character. You're sure he's an actual child? No. He's a teenager, and this is his girlfriend. Or his love interest, which is sometimes awkward in the anime when he spends the majority of the time in the anime in this form. So, and she doesn't know that this is this guy. Only a selected number of people in anime knows. There's shenanigans there. There's Detective Conan TCG? Yeah, there is! In Japan only. So these are Japanese cards. But yeah, she thinks he's traveling, basically. And then a couple of times throughout the series, he gets like a temporary cure that lets him be regular size for a temporary amount of time. And that's basically the times they meet in the anime. Funny that it hasn't been revealed to her after all these years. Yeah. There's reasons for why it hasn't been revealed. I don't want to spoil too much of like the main plot. But yeah. He's been traveling for like 20 years now. Yeah, time in the anime somehow doesn't pass the same though. So yeah, I love all these characters. This is like a professor that helps out with mystery sometimes. This is when he's in his kid form, he has to attend elementary school, and these are his classmates. So they're like a kid detective gang. Sometimes they can, like, the kid detectives can be a tiny bit annoying sometimes, but I like them. I like them overall. Yeah. And then we have other side characters. We have the characters up here. No, Kaito Kid. I hate Kaito Kid. I don't know why I dislike him so much, but no. I don't like my Magic Kaito. Maybe if it was in his own anime, maybe I would like him more, but I don't like him in Detective Conan. He's always so annoying when he shows up that I just started skipping all the episodes that he's in. I start watching an episode and then I realize it's a Kaito Kid episode and then I just skip past it. Look at that hat. He does have a fancy hat, but no, I refuse. So I better not pull any Kaito Kid cards, because if I do, unless they're like the highest rarity card for any reason, and maybe even then I will throw them on the floor. Yeah. And then the only other character that I've kind of like actively dislike is this girl, because you know I like the sassy characters, but she's like smug in the worst of ways, and she doesn't have any reason to be smug because she doesn't really know a lot of stuff. Yeah, she also always annoys me. There's her name is Sera Masumi. There's very few times I actually like Sera in the anime. Most of the time, I don't like it. When I leave a Kaito Kid full art alternate Kaito Kid, I hope not. Also, hi anyone that's jumping in. Hi clap. Yeah, she's like smug with nothing to back it up, and some of her assumptions are wrong, but she often tries to like mess things up for the main character. I feel like to try and like, I don't know, one-up him or figure out his secret is really annoying, and I don't like her. But everyone else I like. Especially her. Is Suzuki? Oh god, what's her first name? It's been a while since I watched the anime, and there's so many characters. Is this a blind opening or any target? I think there might be a full art of this guy in the set, and I really want him. And also, arigato. Wait. Oh, Kiddo. Wait, Kaito Kiddo. No, take back those 77.77. Sonoko. That's it. I love Sonoko. Yeah, this Sonoko. Wait, Kaito Kid. No. And also, thank you for the 77.77 coins. A thief is a creative artist and takes his prey in style, but a detective is nothing more than a critic who follows their footsteps. No, take that back. You're part of the detective agency, Cabos. Oh my god. I better not pull any Kaito Kid cards. But yeah, we can talk about the characters as I pull them. These two on the back here are two of the Dark Organization characters, and this is Jin, spelled G-I-N, because all the bad guys have code names after alcohol. This is Jin. I think, is that Vodka? Is that his name? These often like work as a pair, but this is like one of the main bad guys, and this is the person or the character that one of my cats is named after. My cat Jin is spelled G-I-N, just because when I took him to the veterinarian in Norway, they don't get Jin, like if you spell it G-I-N, they're like Gin, and so I just changed it to Jin. But yeah, that's vodka. I was right then. But my cat is named after this guy. Because Detective Conan is one of my all-time favorite animes, and I quite like the code names. So yeah. Blah, 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 blah. But let me open this. How long have I been watching the Conan show? Oh, for years. I watched it 3 times. 3 times. As a German, you would be beer. I think there is. Is there a character named Beer? I think they're often named after like alcohol brands or types. Often, sometimes you have vermouth and stuff like that. Jin with a G is his official name now. No, it's Jin with a J, my kitty cat. But it's from here. Also, it doesn't want to open. I'm trying to like open this like side thingy without. There we go. Without ruining it. But yeah, there's a tequila as well. Yeah. Wow, the click ASMR. Oh wait, there's a promo in this. I didn't realize. Oh, that's kind of. It's like both these forms. That's a really cool promo. Also, that didn't hurt my finger. Don't worry. Is there a sherry? I don't know if there is in this set, but there might be in some of the others. Oh no, well, sherry in the code names. Yes, there should be a sherry in the alcohol code names. So this is the amount of card packs. Let me see how many there are. Does it say on the side? Usually it will say on the side. Let me count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 12, 15, 18, 21, 24. There's 24 packs. I don't know how many cards there are in a pack, but I guess we'll find out. Let me see, I'm just putting this on the side here. And I had a promo, which I am going to take out of the packaging. Even though it's probably like long term, if you're getting these for value, it might be worth more to keep the promo sealed. Oh yeah, Osheri is Haibara. That's true, that's true. Ooh, look at this. This is the back. I really like this. This is a thing they do at the start of every episode. When they do the title screen, there's like an old-timey door animation thingy that they've been using forever. They seriously watched over 1,000 episodes 3 times. I mean, obviously, I skipped the Kaido Kid stuff. And when I do my rewatches, I usually start at the point where they switched voice actor for Detective Kokoro. So I don't watch the entire thing 3 times, but I watched quite a bit of it. Yeah. More for gate, yeah, it's like this door gate thingy that they do. And then there's a hollow. Oh, it has a little nick on it, sadly, but it's a nice hollow. It's a promo. Has like a little like subtle shine to it. A little like almost like metallic shine to the background. And I like the manga art style. Bum, 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 bum. The door still exists. You thought they only did it for a couple of seasons? Yeah, I'm pretty sure they still use the door, right? Let me sleeve this. There we go. Detective Conan is your favorite show, and you used to listen to it in Arabic dub. And the original opening in Arabic is your favorite opening of all time. So nostalgic? Oh, nice and nice, dude. Yeah, anime music nostalgia is really big. Bum, 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 bum. You binge watched Detective Conan 5 times in 1 month. I can see that. I can see that. Oh, I identify myself with my VTuber model. My VTuber model is 100% me. Yeah. Also, good morning if you're waking up. Hi. Yeah, let me put the promo here. And then the cards. And as always, I open them off screen because card pack plastic is very reflective. Very, very reflective. There we go. I have no idea how the cards are sorted in this. Oh, some of them. Whoa, this is intriguing. Some of them have different backs. Interesting. Okay, we can look at the cards after we reveal them and see which one has different backs because I have no idea. Oh, Akase Hakase. we got the professor makes wacky inventions and stuff, as you can see. He's a very great side character. He's very kind, very funny. Often a little bit of comedic relief. Kanna is 100% Kanna, but only 85% of ASMR Kanna. No, I am also 100% of ASMR Kanna. But yeah, I think this Detective Conan anime got dubbed in multiple languages. Yeah. All the gadgets, we got Professor Agase. Oh god, what's this guy's name? Luckily, they have them in hiragana. Shukichi, that's it. This is Shukichi. He's only like a recurring side character. It's actually pretty important to the main plot. But he's also the romance interest for one of the police ladies. And the police lady shows up way more. I will say one thing I really like about this anime is that it actually, since it is so long, it has long-running romance plots for a lot of the side characters, which I like. So you can see like their romances develop over time, and it's not like they're dragging all of them out as a will they, won't they. There are characters that are like not even dating at the start of the show that are like now in the current episodes are ongoing couples. So that's one of the things I really like, is they have a lot of side couples, and I think they're all really good pairings, and these two as well are pretty funny. When ASMR Kanna says Hatsukashi things, that's 100% me. Yeah, that's 100% me, but 100% ASMR me. Yeah, romances that develop naturally, which is quite good. Some of them have like, of course, like silly conflicts and stuff, but it feels like it fits the characters. How much time in universe from the start to the current episode? I don't think they have like a set timeline, because there's been like multiple Christmases celebrated throughout the show, but I don't know how time passes like really. But they kind of keep the status quo like time-wise. Like they don't. I don't think time... Is it 6 months now? Okay, yeah, that makes sense. But 6 months, but just with multiple Christmases and Halloweens and stuff. But yeah, this is Shukichi. He's shogi. He's this like Japanese chess. He's a shogi champion. And then we have the manga style art. The manga style. This is Akai Shui. Is it Shuichi? Yeah, Shukichi, Shuichi. These two are actually brothers, I'm pretty sure. You can kind of see it on their eyes and their features. Yeah, Akai Shuichi, yeah. Do I know shogi? I don't know shogi, but I like watching anime around shogi. I only know a tiny bit. Tiny bit. That's a spoiler? Okay, there might be some spoilers today, Kamos. Might be some spoilers. Tiny bit. So keep that in mind. Just because the cards will show characters that doesn't show up until like later in the anime, possibly. And then we have... Oh, this has to be some kind of event card. Let me see, these are all commons. Let me put them on here. I'll make my common pile. Isn't the show like 40 years old at this point? It's been around for 20 years at least. So this is... What is it? Boku no Nihon kara. Boku no Nihon kara. I'm from Japan, I think? Something like that. This is some of the detective, more like police, FBI, CIA characters and stuff. Oh, all good guys. Surely, they're all good guys. Oh, what is this? Whoa, there's horizontal cards? Ooh, I didn't even realize. The anime started in the 90s? Yeah, 1996. And have a nice workday for leaving, if any of you are working. Is that Kaito Kid? Oh my god, I just realized! Ooh! Wait, look at this! I did say I wanted full light of this! Oh my god, wait! I was so in a hurry to throw the Kaito Kid card on the floor. This is probably my most wanted card in the set! Like, what? Wait, this is my chase card! Oh god! I'm not choking or anything. This is okay. Go back. The Kaito kid brought the luck. No. I think this is a parallel ArtNet art. It has the hollow. It has the metallic hollow. I really like it. If it's the detective anime vibe. Ooh. True way to luck bringer. At the end, I'll collect all the Kaito Kid cards on the floor. Should we hope for more Kaito Kid? No more Kaito Kid. Show it to Jin now. If I show it to Jin, he's going to try and chew it. Oh, there is a texture. But it's very faint. It's like a circular almost. Almost feels like a thumbprint kind of texture, which I like. It's very subtle. But I think it fits the art style. I love the art style of this. Please take a picture of all the Kaito cards on the floor. I don't even know where I threw this. Where did it land? Where did that card go? It might be gone. Kaito Kid might have teleported. Oh my god. I think it's gone, Kamos. I can't see it. Literally, I'm like looking around on the floor. I'm like turning around. It's nowhere. That's going to be interesting when all my stuff gets moved and if there's suddenly like Kaito Kid cards popping out from everywhere. I'm not even kidding, Kamos. It's gone. It's going to come back in the next pack. I hope not. Also, look at this. This is Jin, which you can see is actually spelled G-I-N. Here it's spelled G-I-N with katakana, not like G. Like J, they spelled J-I-N. I mean G. It's spelled Jin in Japanese, so I guess technically you could say my cat is named after the Japanese spelling. What type of car is my favorite in the Detective Conan universe? Oh, I like the little beetle car that Professor Agase has. Yeah, one more time, Jin, J-I-N, not G-I-N. But oh my god, my chase card! Okay, I'm so happy now. I don't care whatever I pull. Just don't let me get a high rarity Kaito Kid card. Because then I'll have to sleeve it. I named my cat after Cold-Blooded Killer. I named my cat after a cool character. How old was I when I first watched Conan? Definitely university age or older. Oh, by the way, I forgot to look at the backs. Oh, this is the card. This is the card that has a different backing. It's the one with the keyhole on it. Sleeve it and throw it on the ground. We'll see. Yeah, the hollow seems to be their last card, the highest rarity. Oh, we have Miwako, or Sato Keiji is what the characters usually call her, Detective Sato. She's one of the regular police detective characters, and she's one of my favorites. She's really cool. She's like a badass police detective. And she's very cute. She is one of the ones that's like currently in a long-term relationship that like developed over the show, and hers is really sweet. Dun 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 dun. Oh, we have I don't like hate her, but she's one of the more annoying characters. Her name is Momiji, because she is in love with a character that doesn't like her, that likes someone else, and she keeps on pursuing him in really annoying ways. But luckily, she doesn't show up often, so she doesn't annoy me too much. When I stole my cards, I keep the sleeve ones separate from the rest. Yeah, the sleeved ones, I put in binders. You don't remember this girl? Yeah, she shows up very occasionally. But she is like a recurring side character. Yeah, she's Sonoko's rival. Have I found Kogoro Mori yet? Not yet. Oh, we have grown up Haibarado, which her name is Shiho, right? Yeah, Shiho. This is Haibara. She's one of the characters that gets shrunk super early in the series, so she's like in her kid form for the entire time. But her name is Shiho, and she's so cute. She's a scientist. Yeah, she's also Sherry. Yeah, she's one of my favorites as well. And then we have... No! He's back! Another floor card. There we go. Yeah, this floor. Oh, it was this cool manga art cool version as well. I don't acknowledge that. A fan favorite? No. No, I'm just gonna choke every time I get the Kaito kids and just get thrown away. Who is it that I dislike him so much? He's a really annoying smug thief character that just messes up the cases for the main characters, and I don't like it. And then we have Kazuha. Yeah, it's like him yelling her name to save her. It's based. No, Poco, please don't tell me you like Kaito Kid. No, Poco. Oh god. Oh, Poco, please. I dislike so few characters. This is one of them, please. Oh no. Oh yeah, Momiji. Yeah. This girl, thief that causes trouble. You like it? No. I mean, thieves like raccoon thieves are wonderful, but Kaito Kid is annoying. No. Also, this is the couple that she tries to break up. Or they're not. I don't know. Are they officially a couple at this point? This is probably the couple with the biggest like will they won't they shenanigan in the anime. But they're both very much in love with each other, and then she's in love with this guy. But he doesn't care for her at all. Like, not at all. Okay, some of you also don't like Kaito Kid. Okay, good. Yeah, Kaito Kid does also help Conan. Like, he's not a bad guy, but I just dislike him. I don't know why. It's like an irrational dislike at this point. Is this a romance manga? I would say like romance could be a genre on this, but it's like more of a secondary genre. Is the Hybrid card a common too? Yeah, this is a common. You can see the C on the bottom. Okay, next one, which should be the rare slot. Ooh, it's Sonoko! This is a regular rare, and oh, it's adorable! I love this card. I love the artwork that they've had for both the rare so far. It's more like a high render, soft shading, kind of like 3D in the way it's like shaded and rendered aspect. It's really cute. And it has like thought bubbles. Oh, kawaii. This is Sonoko and she sees her man. Yeah, she also has like most characters have like someone they like. So I guess you could say romance is a subgenre of Detective Conan, because it actually has one of like the more realistic portrayals of romance in anime, and that it takes a while for a lot of the couples to develop. But that's probably also because it's a 1,000-episode anime, so they have a lot of episodes to develop the romances over. The foil looks great. Yeah, the foil looks great on this, and also I'm sleeving it because she's one of my favorite characters. Yeah. I might just sleeve all the rares in this if I like it. Yeah, the slow burn can be really nice. Yeah, they have time for the slow burns, which most animes don't. But that also makes it more... It feels more realistic. Sonoko is much better with bangs. She does look cute with bangs, but I think she looks cute without them as well. Okay, so we have the cards. Wow. Just like with Kanna and Kamo's 1,000 streams to go. More than 1,000. Tens of thousands of streams to go. Yay! There seem to be like 6 cards in a pack, I think. Have I counted them? 1, 2, 3. Yeah, 6 cards in a pack. And this is Eri. She's the... she's Mori-ran's mother. The main girl in the series. This is her mom. And Eri, like E-R-I, Eri. And she's a lawyer, one of the few like recurring lawyer characters. Yeah. But how should I describe this? She is married to the father of the female main character, who is the Kogoro detective, who is one of the main characters who's in almost every single episode. They're still married, but they live separately. They're separated, and I think deep down they both still want to be together. But the thing is, like, he's a little bit of a womanizer, Kogoro. He flirts with a lot of ladies, but he hasn't actually... Yeah, they're strange. He hasn't actually dated anyone throughout the show. Yeah. I'm pretty sure they're not divorced. They're just estranged. So they're still married, I'm pretty sure. Because I think deep down they wanna get together. And Kogoro, even though he like flirts with a lot of ladies, he never like actually starts a relationship in this series, and she doesn't either, as far as I'm remembering. So yeah, it's not quite a well they want to. It's a more like, I feel like they both want to be together, but they're both really stubborn. Especially her, with good reason. Yeah, they're married but separated. Yeah, they both miss each other. They both have some like romantic moments throughout the series that are really sweet. But they're both like tsundere or stubborn and stuff like that. So yeah. No! Oh my god, is this Kaito kid again? Kudo. No, Yusaku. No, wait, no, this is fine. No, this is not Kaito kid. It looked surprisingly Kaito kid like. This is Kudo Yukichi. It's wait, is this Kaito kid's dad? Or is this... Oh, it's Conan's dad, right? Yeah, he just dresses up sometimes. Oh my god. Oh, that scared me. That's scary. Oh, it's Shinichi's dad, who sometimes also dresses up for shenanigans and stuff. But they're a nice couple. Like both of Conan's parents are super sweet. So they're only in the anime occasionally. Yeah. I've seen Kaito Kid everywhere. He scares me, okay? And also, Kaito Kid does the disguises, so he could literally dress up as other characters. Oh, and then we have... oh god, this is Hattori. Yeah, this is Hattori. This is one of the kid detectives, or like the teenage detectives' parents. Let me see. It's this guy's his dad. Yeah. This is not Kaito Kid Kamos. It's this guy's his dad. This couple is like pretty frequently, they're one of the most common like reoccurring side characters. But this guy is very rarely. Yeah, it's Heiji's dad. It's a Hattori Hanzo. You don't think you've ever seen his dad? Yeah, he doesn't appear often. But he's cool. I think he's a police detective as well. You forgot about that guy having a dad? Yeah, you don't see this guy a lot. I don't see them a lot. Yeah, oh, he's the police chief in Osaka, that's it. Yeah, he is in the police. Oh, we got Edogawa Conan. We got his kid form, which is the most common form that he has in the anime. I almost said game, but I was like, no, not game, anime. Though there probably is Detective Conan games. So we got the classic manga style. And then the rare, or no, not the rare. We have the side card first. Ooh, we have this is technically a little bit of a spoiler, which is why I said there might be spoilers, Kamos. These two shouldn't really be on screen at the same time. Yeah, Subaru and Shuichi. I'm not going to say anything else than that. Yeah, how could they be in the same room? Yeah, definitely not a spoiler. Don't worry about this card. But this is a very cool character. I like him. What does the bubble say? Ano jiken ni na. It's like about the incident, and it's talking about FBI. It's a big spoiler, yeah. And also the rare. Oh my god, it's an SR! Whoa, here we get the super textures. Whoa! We got Kazuha! We got Kazuha! It's the girl from... It's the girl from this couple! Yeah! She's so cutie. She's best friends with the female main character. I love her! They're so sweet. It's all holographic? Yeah, look at this. Like, it has the hollow pattern, the texture going all through it. And then the silver border. And again, the really nicely rendered anime style. This is so cute. I love the way she speaks. Yeah, she has the Osaka accent. the Osaka accent. Her and Heiji, Hattori Heiji. Which is always really nice to hear in the anime. Her eyes are taking up like 40% of her face. That is anime characters for you. Yeah, the Kansai Ben. So I've gotten two of my like rare so far have been the side girls, but not the main girl, not Moriran. Pum 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 pum. Hello, Kansai Ben. Yeah, Kansai Ben is really cute. Another pack. Randoko. We'll find her eventually. There we go. Next card. And we have... Oh! This is... I was about to say it's not Ran, sadly. But we have a kitty cat! This is the cafe worker. There's a cafe under the detective agency of the main characters. And they go there quite a lot. This is Azusa! Yeah! Azusa! Yeah! Isn't she cute? And this is like a manga. Omatase shimashita. She's like, I'm sorry I was late. I'm sorry I made you wait. Why is her entrance line? I kept you waiting. I wouldn't worry about it. I wouldn't worry about it. she's a cutie though. Yeah. Oh, we got one of the non-Japanese characters. He's Andore Kamaru. Is Andre Camel? I think it's his name in English. Andore Kamaru. They call him Kamaru most of the time. A lot of the characters, since it's a Japanese anime, obviously is referred to by their last names. Yeah, Andre Camel. He's an FBI agent. Occasionally reoccurring character. This guy, I don't remember too much. Let me see. Kazami Yuya. Do you guys remember who this guy is? Probably the first one. I don't remember exactly who he is. Amuro's... Oh, it's Amuro's sidekick. Oh, yeah. He's very more an obscure character. Does not appear a lot. Yeah, one of the police characters. And then we have... Ooh, who's this? Hakuba... Saguru? Who's this? I don't recognize him. Might be the art style that's making me not recognize him. Hakuba? Yeah, Hakuba. You remember the FBI having the coolest entrance to the series and the best case? Yeah, the FBI was introduced very coolly. Kaito Kid rival? Oh, he's a good guy then. Yeah. Kaito Kid rival. I can keep him to keep Kaito Kid away. I swear I've never seen this guy though, or at least maybe it's because I keep on skipping the Kaito Kid Kaito Kid episodes. It's a good guy. Yeah. I don't care if he's annoying. I skipped the Kaito Kid episodes, so I wouldn't know. Also, I haven't watched any of the Conan movies yet. I probably should. But instant good guy. No, Kaito Kid again is back. Oh god. Go. And then Senomasumi, oh, my two menaces back to back. Okay, this guy is a bad luck guy, apparently. Oh, I keep on getting the cute girls as rares, but I got Sena, who's my least favorite female character in the series. Oh, the double. That escalated quickly. I don't like Sena. She's literally, along with Kaito Kid, she's my top 2 dislike characters. Why am I throwing away Kaito? Because literally one of my... probably my top 1 disliked character in the series. Oh, I don't dislike tomboys. There's, I would say one of the biggest tomboys in this series is her. Miwako. Miwako is a huge tomboy. But she's one of my favorite characters. Serado, don't like. But that's just because of her personality. And And because she is in quite a lot of episodes, she's one of the more common recurring characters. So you'll have to see her quite a lot. Yeah. Sato big cutie? Yeah, Sato is big cutie. Ran is also pretty tomboyish. Yeah, Mori Ran is also really tomboyish, and I love Ran. Ran is super cutie. Let's see. Well, is this a Detective Conan box? Yeah, this is a Detective Conan box. Oh, we got one of the kid detectives. First one of those we've gotten. This is Mitsuhiko. Yeah. Of the kid detectives, he's probably the one that I like the middle. My favorite one is the one that always eats. But he's my second favorite out of the three. I think that I'm so annoying her yaps. Yeah, she's really annoying. Genta is the best. Yeah, Genta is my favorite. Genta. Oh, we got... I'm pretty sure this is a police character, but again, a more obscure one. Otaki Goro. Otaki Goro. I've seen this guy, but I don't remember quite who he is. I just know he's a police character, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Ran is tomboyish, never felt it. Oh, with her interests and stuff, she has that like tomboyish type of character a little bit. Yeah. Inspector Otaki? Yeah, Inspector Otaki. Oh, and then we have Kogoro. Wait, actually, this is the first time we're seeing Kogoro. He's one of the probably three main character, I guess you could say. Kogoro Oji-san. He's the one that's like the genius detective Kogoro. But he's the sleeping detective because he doesn't actually solve his own cases, except for a couple. What's with that pose? I think he's about to fall asleep here because he's like about to faint. Yeah, this is a guy with a strange wife. It's very funny though. I love him. So we have Mori Kogoro. And then we have... Oh, this is again, I think it's Hattori. Yeah, is this Hattori Hanzo? Yeah, Hattori Izo. This is Heiji's father again. It's kind of funny we've gotten him twice, but we haven't gotten a big Kogoro character card. It's always nice to see when he's actually competent. Yeah, he has some really nice moment in the series where he gets to show some actual detective skills. Not too often though. He constantly gets tased by Conan. At this point, he probably has nerve damage. He's got to have a really high resistance to the sleeping medicines, I think at least. And then we have a sideways card. This is Amuro. Oh, and there's his sidekick. Yeah, we see them together. I won't talk too much about like the manga scenes because I don't wanna give like huge spoilers, though I'm probably spoiling way too much. Kogoro is built different. Yeah, Kogoro is built different. And then the rare... Oh, it's Kudo Shinichi! Kudo Shinichi rare! The main character, non-kid form. This is his true age. The true age and true look of the main character. Like, not how he looks on his pack. This is like his cursed form, I guess you could say. This is how he really looks like. Yeah. Definitely not Conan. Yeah, surely not Conan. So a surprising number of characters do know who he is. Yeah, pretty cool. Yeah, you like his relook? Yeah, he looks pretty stylish. Yeah. You like the episodes where it's the kid the most? I can see that. Cool. Then we have next pack. Starting off, ooh, with this guy, who... Okay, Kamos, this guy, don't spoil it. Don't spoil it. This is one of the biggest, like, tension points in the anime and manga. But yeah, don't spoil who he is. But know that there's a lot of characters, like, tension around this character. And yeah, it's pretty mysterious. Until you learn how it is in the current state of the anime. You know who this guy is, but for a long time you don't really. It's part of the main plot line mystery basically, which is why I don't want to spoil it. Yeah, yeah. But it's pretty cool. Pretty cool. Oh, we have Kudo. Kudo is her name. Yukiko. Yukiko. That's it. Yukiko. She's so cute. She's the mom. She's the mom of the main character. This guy's his mom. Conan's mom. Yukiko. She's so cutie. She's an actress. She looks very stylish. Yeah, she's an absolute menace. It's true, she is also an absolute menace. Both his parents are kind of a menace, but in the best of ways. They're like both super mischievous. Yeah, I love them. Oh, and then we have another like situation card. Yeah. How does she make her hair like that? That's a question that you'll ask a lot of the character. Like, how do they make their hair like that? Just want to say how she shapeshifts with just makeup is still crazy to you. I mean, makeup can do a lot of things. Yeah. And we have another Akai Shuichi, this guy. Oh, and we have the kid detectives together. This is the 3 elementary school students and the 2 shrunk people. So 2 of these characters are in reality like young adults / teenagers, and they're just like 3 actual kids. That's Genta. He's the one I like the most, and then Medium, and then this girl. She's cute, but she can also be sometimes be really annoying. Yeah. And then we have one more card before the rare, which is the sideways. Oh, we got another Heiji and Kazuha card. You can see they're kind of a little bit... I feel like you can see the will they, won't they-ness of these characters. They're the ones who have, like, perhaps the most comedic romance in the series. Hi for dropping in. Hi. You can see it? Yeah, you can see it. The blush, the sassiness. Waiting for Heiji to confess still, yeah. And then the rare. Oh, cute! Cute! This is cute. This is Nakamori Aoko. Who is this girl? Aoko. I kind of forgot who she is, but it is an SR. Oh no, wait, is this Ran? Is this Weiser? Wait. Oh no, it's Kaito's kid. Wait, no, this is not Ran, right? Oh god, no, it's Kaito's kid's girlfriend! That's why I don't recognize her, because I keep on skipping all these episodes. Oh, why? I mean, I would rather take her as an SR. It could have been Kaito kid. But she kind of reminds me of Ran. I was like, is this Ran? I thought I got Ran for a second, but she doesn't have Ran's like signature hair. The guy has a girlfriend? Yeah. It's got a girlfriend. Do I still like her? I still like her. But I wish I got Ran instead. Actually, let me separate out the SR from the rares. I'll put the SR and the promos in this pile. Yeah, she doesn't have the pointy hair. You'll see what I mean when we get the Ran card. There we go. Next pack. Clap. Bum. Aoko's dad is the main cop chasing after Kaito. You know, he probably deserved it. Kaito kid probably deserved it. Oh wait, who is this guy? Huh. Hondo Eisuke. Eisuke sounds familiar. But also, I don't remember him. There's so many side characters, which is great because you don't have to see, like, there's not like the same characters every time when it comes to the minor characters. But I also don't remember him. It looks like a student or a teacher. It's kind of spoiler. Okay, we can skip him. He can remain a mystery. Why did Ran try to copy Cloud Stripe's hairstyle? No idea. No idea. Oh, this is Akami? Miyano Akemi? Oh no, wait, is she one of the dead characters? Kamos? She one of the dead ones? Oh, that sounds so dark. Jill's sisters? Yeah. I think I know who she is, but she's not alive. Yeah. Okay, yeah, she's one of the dead characters. So, this is a detective anime, and it is pretty serious. With the cases, so there are people that die in the anime or are dead before the anime starts. What do I mean? She's dead? Yeah, she's dead. She has that like wistful, I wish I was alive pose. Yeah. I won't say who she is in relation to the other characters too much, but she's dead. Yeah. Not a detective show without victims. What kind of anime is this that people die? I mean, people die. There's a lot of animes where people die. Dun 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 dun. Oh, and then we have, funnily enough, we have Hayabara Ai. This is Shiho. This is her kid form, and isn't she cute? She's so sassy in the best of ways. Yeah, Hayabara Ai. Yeah, no connection to the previous card at all. And I like this manga style that I've done with these, with the keyhole. Very fitting with Conan. Yeah. Do they have superpowers to get into adult form? Oh no, they got poisoned into kid form, basically. So they're looking for a cure in the series. Oh, and then we got another Akai Shuichi. Do you think Haibara and Shinichi have good chemistry? Oh, not at all. As a couple, no. As like friends or like friends that like bicker all the time, yes. I do think some people ship her and Conan together, but I don't really think they have the romance chemistry. But they have like that bestie, that fighting bestie chemistry. Yeah. And then we have a CP. What is a CP card? This is like slightly hollow. I don't know what this rarity is. It has the hollow effect of the rare cards. Mysterious, but it's manga. We've gotten a lot of Kazuha and Heiji, like action manga. A common parallel. Oh, I guess it's alternate art then. It's pretty cool. I like how they involve so much of the manga art in the card game. It's like it's missing a panel. I think it's on purpose. Yeah. Ore no Kazuha. Oh yeah, this is he almost does a love confession in this scene. This is a pretty famous scene. So that makes sense. Ore no Kazuha ni nani sarashitsu no ja. I was like, what are you doing with my Kazuha? And the fact he calls her my Kazuha when he's been not confessed his love yet is kind of like, whoa. Detective Conan cards, that's pretty cool. You didn't know there were any. Sadly, they're not released in English. It's only Japan for now, but for collecting, I had to get them since it's one of my all-time favorite animes. Ore no Kanna? Ore no Kamos. And then the rare. Oh, Amuro rare. I'll put the parallel in that pile for now. We got Amuro. Who's another mysterious character who... Is he a good guy? Is he a bad guy? You'll have to find out yourself from watching the anime. But it's Furuyare. Which that's kind of already a spoiler. That's kind of already a tiny spoiler, but... Yeah. Still getting used to Amuro's new voice actor. Oh, yeah, did it change for him? I didn't even realize. I guess it's because he doesn't appear in every episode. He's more like one of the more commonly recurring side characters, but not there every episode. How can you watch the anime when you spend all your time watching Kanna? Oh my god, that's true. I guess I gotta do a watch along or something. Let's see, actually, should I sleeve this? Yeah, I should sleeve this. Oh, his voice actor did get changed. I guess I didn't notice too well. There we go. Let me sleeve that. I'll just sleeve all the rares. Then... clap! Another pack. The rare in gold looks pretty. Yeah, the yellow gold, looking like metallic gold looks really pretty. And we have Nextol. This guy, I don't recognize him. Wait, do I recognize the name? Toyama Ginshiro. Toyama Ginshiro. I don't recognize him. Toyama, I think it's one of the police detective characters. There's a lot of those. Oh wait, it says Kazuha's father? Ah! Yeah, I think you see Hattori Heiji's father more often. This is Kazuya's father. Kazuha... Oh! Here we have Mibako again. But... We have her boyfriend is dragged into the card as well, and then we have Conan at the bottom here being like, why am I even here? Like, I'm here just to suffer. And then you have her being like tsundere, and we have Takagi, her boyfriend. They're both police detectives. We have him being dragged along in the background. He's kind of a little bit of a goofball. And she's like the more like highly competent one. You love Mibako and Takagi's chemistry so much. Yeah, they have a great chemistry. They're one of my favorite couples on the show. And then Conan is just, oh my god, it just sells the comedy of the cards so well. No! Oh my god! Oh, somewhere on the floor. There we go. We have Amuro. We have Amuro, which says Amuro Toru. Amuro Toru. Yes, which said Furuya Re on the other card where we got him, but here's Amuro Toru. Yeah. Kid number 4. Why am I getting so many Kaito kid cards? They're so cool. Yeah, Amuro is so cool. And then we got another kid. Oh my god, go away. Ooh. Oh no, this is the... Oh no, it's Momiji. It's the annoying girl, but she looks really pretty here. I can't deny that. If only she wasn't so obsessed with Heiji. I jinxed it at the beginning. I should just never have mentioned Kaito's name at all. Just pretended it wasn't real. The whiplash of this pack? Yeah, the whiplash. Isn't she cute? Momiji is really cute. And here she is with like the fall leaves and stuff. A really nice, rare looking art. Might be one of my favorite, like, common rares we've gotten so far. The colors just go so well together. But she is kind of annoying in every episode she shows up because she's so relentlessly going after Heiji. That's like her entire plot is that she's obsessed with Heiji. This is the prettiest rare so far. Yeah, I think out of all the like regular rares, actually I think I might like Sonoko's more than her. I love the white background here. This is just so cute. And such a cute Sonoko pose. But apart from Sonoko's card, is definitely cuter than all the other rares, I think. They really went all out with her design. Yeah. Yeah, the cloud background on the first one. We'll go through all the rares at the end. Hi, you for dropping in. Hi. How am I today? I'm doing great. Sonoko is your favorite so far? Yeah. Yeah, Sonoko's rare is really cute. Oh, and then we have... Wait, is this a bot? No. This is the FBI director, I think. We have Shamesu. I think it's Shamus Buraku. Yeah, James Black. James Black. I think it's the FBI director. It's one of the FBI characters. Might be. You're hoping for Kaito. You are... No, Kaito. No Kaito Kamos. You're hoping for the wrong cards. I think this is one of the FBI... Oh, actually, it says FBI top right. It's definitely one of the FBI characters. James Black sounds like a pun. I think quite a lot of the names in the series are like based on other detectives or puns or stuff or historical figures. Heading out now? Oh, have a nice day if you're heading out. Oh, we got Ayumi. I got the one of the kid detectives. She is super sweetie. She's like the classic girly girl. She might be the biggest like girly girl in the series, or at least one of them. The problem is sometimes she's a little bit too much for me. Yeah, I don't know. The Ayumi focused episodes for me tend to be a little bit boring. Some of them I have skipped in the past. But she when it's just like as a group dynamic with everyone, she's fine. Yeah, she gets into a lot of trouble. She's very, very trusting, which makes sense. She's an elementary school student. She's not too girly, but she because she's an elementary school student, I feel like the Ayumi focused episodes tends to play it up to an extreme degree. So I tend to skip those a little bit. Oh, we got the Edogawa Conan again. In a scary... This isn't Kaito Kid in disguise, right? It's looking disturbingly like Kaito Kid. But it says Edogawa Conan. So it's Conan, it's not Kid, but... Oh, Kaito Conan, I don't know if I like this. I don't know if I like this. Oh, skip. Yeah. Wait, this is... So it's Seta! I had to make sure it's Seta. Seta Masumi. Seta, no. I'm seeing Kaito everywhere. You can't fault me from seeing Kaito here. Oh, God. And then Seta right afterwards. Not looking very Seta-like, but... It is her. And then we got... Oh, we got the Takagi Keiji. We got Takagi and one of the other police characters. It says, Keiji nara... Keiji nara... Keiji rashiku. Detective-like. Yeah. Chiba Keiji, that's it. And then the rare... Oh, we got the Subaru? Yeah, Subaru. His one of his names. Let's put it like that. I love him. He's a great character. Subaru, yeah. Is it Okaya Subaru? Oh, I'm just getting this for collecting. If it was English cards, I might actually try and get like another VTuber to play it with me. But since it is in Japanese, I'm getting it for collecting. Yeah, this guy is great. He's a great character. Very mysterious as well. And I gotta say, I love the background. This is also one of the better rares. It has a scene in the background, like the nighttime city scene with the red border. It looks really good. New Gears. Wow, thank you for the super coins. Arigato. The and the love are perfect. Oh, I'm happy I like it. Does he have a sniper rifle in that bag? No, surely not. He wouldn't walk around in public with a sniper rifle. He wouldn't do that. Oh, I collect this Kaito Kid cards? No, the Kaito cards goes to the trash. Or I'll keep it in like... I'll stuff it to the bottom of something. I don't know. Keep it for the future. If I ever want to destroy cards on stream, I guess I'd keep the Kaito cards for card experiments. It sounds like you would go around with a sniper rifle. I don't think so. Oh wait, let's hold it upside down. Oh, we got Kazuha's father again. I think this is the first repeat. Oh, second repeat. Kaito Kids cards are fire starters for campfires. I don't camp though. That's the problem with that sentence. No! Don't get out of here! Ah! Floor. Okay, we got the... Oh, this is the non-hollow version of this. So we can compare. This is the alternate. So the artwork is the same for the common parallel. It's just the hollow that's different. So this has the hollow effect. This one does not. Maybe you can do a trade. Kanna allows you to buy one set of blind boxes, but you have to put the Kaito card in the front page of the binder. No. No. Kamos, no. And then we have... No! Oh, God! No, it's a parallel! No! No, I have to sleeve it! I have to sleeve it! No! No, why the parallel art? Oh, God! Oh, God! Oh, no! Don't throw it at the floor. Oh, Kido-sama. No, no, Kido-sama. Ah! No, Kaito Kid. Thank you, Kaito Kid, for the 10 coins. A thief will only live by stealing. Would you mind if I steal your floor? I need my floor, Kamos. I don't have to leave it. No, I have to leave it, Kamos. I just leave it. I swear, if there's another Kaito Kid behind this. Oh no, it's not. It's Mary. It's Mary. Oh, it's Mary. Okay, I will take 1,000 Mary cards before. Oh god. Oh, I'm sleeping it. And also, arigato for the 10 coins, but Kaito, take them back. Or take back your parallel rare card. I don't need it. Want to know more about her? I can say you one thing I will say about her, she's one of the shrunk people, so this is not her true age or her true look. Yeah. She's also a very mysterious character, so I won't tell you how she relates to the others. I'm keeping it, I have to! I did say if I got like a super rare Kaito Kid, I will sleeve it and stuff, but it pains me. It pains me to see him in the pile. Oh, she seems shrunk. Yeah, she's one of the shrink people. You watch the show, you just want to know more? Yeah, she's very mysterious in the show. Like, all the mystery surrounding her hasn't been revealed yet, I feel like. Okay, let's see. More cards. Cards! Misma! Hi! Yes, cards! Oh, upside down again. Some spoilers are like 10 years old. I know. How many packs left? I think I might be halfway, or I'm not even halfway. Oh, we're getting repeats now though, so we'll start going quicker. Ayumi got Amuro again. We got the cursed Conan. I got the cursed Conan card. And then we haven't gotten this before. It's another Amuro thing, but this is also heavily plot related, so I won't talk about this one. My favorite cards is the Conan, is the Kaito Kid one. No, don't tell lies. Don't tell lies, Kamos. Also, okay, as you can see, this one might remind you of Momiji, and that's because this guy is her butler. It's her butler. His name is Iori Muga? Iori Muga. Yeah, Iori. Yeah, so they're both related. Yeah, it's Momoji's bodyguard / butler. I quite like him. He's like kind of trying to, I feel like, reel her in sometimes a little bit, but also goes along with her shenanigans. Yeah, he has one of the cooler designs in the series. I really like his character design. I just leave the Kaito Kid card. I have to because it was a rare. It was a high rarity card. It was a parallel rare. Ugh. He's one of the strong people, but he only works for Momiji. Yeah, he very much like only works for her. Very loyal butler. Clap. Oh, speaking of butler-looking characters, this guy. Wait, who's this guy? Jiko Nosuke. Why do I feel like I correlate him to Kaito Kid for some reason? Is he related to Kaito Kid? I feel like I do. Kind of remember him a little bit. I feel like he's Kaito Kid related. No, his Kaito's helper. I knew it. I knew it. Though to be fair, he has to deal with Kaito's shenanigans. It's okay. I'll keep the as long as it's not Kaito Kid himself, I'll keep it. But I knew it was Kaito Kid related. I feel like I'm like partially blocked out every Kaito Kid memory from my brain, and then like people that I see, like I was like, there's a reason why I don't know who you are. Oh, we got a super cool Takagi card though. This is the first like real Takagi solo card. He's one of the most often recurring police detectives in the show, and he's great. Him and Miwako together. His first name is Wataru. His first name is Wataru, but you rarely hear with Wataru. It's like Takagi and Sato. Yeah. Most white cards are Kaito related, it seems. Kaito or Conan related, it seems. Yeah. Ah, but that was a cool Takagi target. Oh, then Sarah. No, Sarah, get out of here. Oh, and Heiji. This is one we haven't seen this one before. One of the first like main. We've gotten so many like Kazuha Heiji manga slides, but we haven't gotten many of them as like mains. This is Hattori Heiji as a main card. Looking pretty cool. He's also this guy. I haven't talked about it too much, but he's also a teenage detective, like Conan, the main character, and he's the main character's best friend. Like if you have to pick like one best friend character, like classic like buddy buddies and stuff, him and Conan are like they're also kind of like rivals, but in reality they're just best friends. There's not much rivalry between them, I would say, throughout most of the animes. And he's one of the people that know, basically from the beginning, that this is Kudo Shinichi, so he knows his true identity. Run for 30 years, but it's still teenagers? Yeah, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Wait. Why do I feel like I'm looking at Kaito Kid again? Shuffle, romance. It's this kid. Kamos. That's Ran. Are you sure? No. I don't think this is necessarily Ran, because Ran and this girl looks very similar. Is it Ran? The Shinichi and Ran. Are you sure? Are you sure? Are you sure it's Shinichi and Ran? Okay. I'm so paranoid. Oh my god. The game, this card pack opening is hurting me. Oh, okay. Okay, it's Ran, okay. I guess I've kind of forgotten this episode then. Okay. It's good. It's all good. It's all good. Oh, wait. This guy. Kuroba... Kaito! No! This is him, right? This is him in his civilian gear. This is really him, I think. Is it? No! Oh god, it's severe. Why do I have to sleeve it again? Why does this keep happening to me? Why is Kaito so popular in that? Why is he so popular, Kamos? Oh my god, it's the civilian form. Oh, this is going to the bottom of the pile. If I sort them by like the order of which I like them, they're going to the bottom. People love him. He's so popular. Why is he so popular? Oh, he's a fan favorite. Ugh. I have Kaito Kid and Kurobo Kaito sleeved. Oh, so many. I have to count later if I actually have more Kaito than Shinichi. If I end up with more sleeved Kaitos than sleeved Shinichi cards, then there's something wrong with this booster box. Ooh, she's cute. Wait, I've seen her. Hattori Suzuka. I think she's Heiji's mother. She's a very, again, obscure side character. She shows up less than Heiji's dad. Shizuka, yeah, Hattori Shizuka. She's so cute. I love the traditional kimono. Really, really cutie. Kimono. Yeah. Oh, we got our first. Wow, that took forever. Our first Mori Ran card. Wow, it's kind of crazy that it's taken this long. You can see Raburi Mikuji. I think it's like a love fortune thingy. This is Ran. She's so cutie. Yeah. And we got the panicked Ran with Conan looking on from the background, being like, "What is she doing?" I think this is like a love fortune thingy from a shrine. Yeah, she's really the sweetest, and she's also super strong. She is stronger than Kudo Shinichi, like martial arts wise. Then we have Ai Hayabara Ai again. Really like her. Yeah, lovely fortune. I think I remember the episode it's from. Oh, we got the sidekick, a middle sidekick again. Yuya. And side panel card. Again, Heiji and Kazuha. This set, or at least my luck, loves Heiji and Kazuha a lot. To be fair, I also love them as characters in general. Because they're super fun every time they're there.
Coins.
You don't know what these are? We get more if my people enjoy them. Yeah, I enjoy these cards. And I also have... This is the first booster box. I have booster box 2, 3, and 4, I think. But I'll only open them after I move because I already packed them down in my moving stuff. And also new gears. Mwah! Arigato! Thank you for the super coins. Kawawa. And then we have... Rare. Whoa! Whoa! Oh, it's an SR! SR Azusa! I love Azusa! She's the cafe worker! You can see she has the Poirot coffee. Because the cafe Poirot is one of my all-time favorite animes. And that's what the coffee shop is named after. Yeah, Azusa SR! She's like one of the few like recurring non-detective, non-crime related. She's not related to like the main plot. She kind of is just the cafe worker that she just does her job. She's happy. She's sweet. Just a regular person. Hercule Poirot is another fictional detective. Yeah, Poirot is one of my all-time favorite detective shows. That I always pronounce slightly off, so don't worry about that. Yay! Oh my god, let's go. We gotta go through all the SRs at the end. Oh, I took out 2 packs. Let me put one back. This is how many packs are left currently. As you can see, there's still quite a bit left. I will say, for a booster box of this, I'm really liking the rare arts. Like, and the SRs, like, when you like this anime, if you like this anime, I think the rare cards look really nice. Just for, like, it takes you right back to watching it, kind of. The characters are done really, really nicely. And you're not just pulling, like... Obviously, we have the manga panel stuff, but for the rares and things, they're not pulling, like, straight from anime art, which is super nice. Also, welcome to the Camo Squad! I'll read through all the member messages at the end of stream today. Yeah, it's so nostalgic. It takes you right to the anime. Clap! Then we go on. Oh, wait, who's this guy? Akai... Oh, Akai Tsutomu? Akai Tsutomu. I think he might be... Is he dead? He might be another one of the dead characters, I think. And when I say dead, I think he died before the anime started. Like, only shows up in flashbacks. Yeah, we don't know if he's dead. Oh, actually, yes, this guy's he's one of the ones that... Not necessarily dead, but maybe. Maybe, true. Oh, we have the detective inspector. We have Megure Keiji. Megure, and his first name is Juzo? But Megure Keibu, Inspector Megure, he's like the head honcho for like the police detective investigations that goes on in most episodes. Yeah. It's quite cool. Also, Kamo! Yeah. Megure. More Kamo eggs? Yeah, more Kamos in eggs! No! Oh god, it's not. I don't think this isn't Kaito Kid. Or if it is, Kaito Kid is older. I think it's like Kaito's kid, like predecessor or something like that. But it goes on the floor. Floor card. Yeah, it's Kaito's dad. By a process of relation and his costume, he goes on the floor. Yeah. And then we got Kogoro. We got Sleepy Kogoro. Why has both the Kogoro cards I've gotten been super goofy? We keep on hating on Kaito. You want to know why? I just don't like how he is in the anime. I don't like how he He messes up the cases, throws off the investigation. Just the episodes where he is in, it just becomes all about Kaito and not about the detective solving. So it's like, don't you have characters that you like unrationally like in some, like dislike in something, Kamos, that they just don't vibe with you? That's just me with Kaito. I don't like his vibes in anime, so I skip the episodes that is in. Also, yeah, true. This is just Kogoro's vibe. This is just Kogoro's vibe. And then we got... No! Kaito again! Oh! Floor! Oh, we have Conan! Edogawa Conan rare! Cute! The manga style. You hate Nata and Monhan? Yeah, there you go. You hate Goku? Yeah. Yeah. So if any of you have a character that you like irrationally hate for any reason, then you know why. The floor has a ton of cards. Yeah, now when I'm turning around, I actually see... Wow, I threw some of them really far. Some of them I've thrown really far. The RNG gods here, and give me more Kaito. Too many Kaitos. But at least in the rare pile, and now don't have to look at Kaito's face anymore, and we can have a cute manga Conan. Ha! One more and I can make a football team out of Kaitos? No. No football teams. Oh, we have Sonoko! This is the second Sonoko card. I've only gotten the rare ones. Sonoko with her love interest, which they actually get together in the show as well. She's the rich Ojo-sama. And she's also Ran's best friend, so she is in quite a bit of episodes. I really like her. Yeah. Oh, and we got Genta! My favorite out of the kid detectives. He's always so goofy, always eating something, or is hungry and wants to eat more. Makoto, yeah, Makoto. This guy's name is Makoto. He's her love interest. Finally Genta, yeah, and then immediately over to Sera Masumi again. Sera, no, don't celebrate. Oh, and we got the Heiji's like character, like what do you call this, key card? Whatever. Heiji. We got the third kid detective card. Yeah, we got all of the kid detectives. Whoa! Vodka. What? That looked like a rare almost. Also, there's a lot of like dust marks on this. Like, look at all these. These are like actually like dust damages, I think, on the common. That's a lot of dust damage. Like, look at all these white specks. I don't know if you see them. They're a little bit small, but they're all like, I can feel them. I think they're dust that's gotten like clung to the card. But the art looks so good, right? This is vodka. It's kind of like the rare parallel I got for Jin. They're the yeah, that's dust common. It doesn't feel like a common card. It feels like a rare parallel kind of. Yeah. But yeah, he's one of the bad guys. This is one of the bad guys. And the rare, actual rare, which out of these two, you would think this would be like the fancier rare, but no. The rare is Akai Shuichi, which is manga style. Oh, interesting. The hollow is not... There's a tiny bit of hollow on the background, but not on the character, only on the border. Yeah. Is Vodka Russian in the show? I don't think so. So, is there a couple of Russian characters? There might be. There are quite a bit of like foreign recurring characters in the show. Dun dun dun. It's like a reverse hollow, almost. Oh, I got 2 packs again. Let me stack the other one there. I will say the pull tabs on these cards have been really easy. Like, they've been really nice to pull open. So you gotta appreciate that. So many TCG cards feel like so many TCG packs feel like they're trying to hold your cards hostage. I got the important characters already now. I haven't gotten a really nice Moriran card that doesn't have the manga style, so I hope I can get that. We got Kazuha with Ran. They're besties. Oh, and this is Matsuba Jinpei. Matsuba Jinpei. I don't think I remember him. Yeah, no giant pack destruction, just gently opening card packs. Yeah, looks like a cool guy. I feel like I should know him. Oh, he's one of the dead people. Okay, that explains it. White card, wait. Hakuba Saguru. No, Hakuba Saguru. No, this guy. Oh, it's this is Kaito Kid's the guy who's trying to catch Kaito Kid, right? Yeah. I don't mind him. He's a good guy, obviously. New Gears also. Wow, thank you for the Akasipa coins. Arigato. Incoming Kaito, no incoming Kaito. As you can see, it was just the FBI detective crew. FBI detectives. And then parallel card, not parallel, but side card. Oh no, it is a parallel card as well. We got this before, but here's a parallel version. I'm getting a sleeve ready for that. And then... Oh, I got the regular rare! Nice! Okay, I got my chase card in 2 versions. They're super similar, though. I think there's just some extra texture. Some extra hollowness. Let me sleeve this and we can look for the difference. And yeah, there's no hype trains on YouTube. YouTube doesn't have hype trains. Yeah, we got Jin. We got Jin again. Oh, I see what the difference is. Very subtle, but you get less border. That's kind of funny. I think there's also there's texture on the hollow in the back. So you can kind of see this as like a different color on the background, and there's less border on the top to get more full art. But otherwise, it's really subtle. That's it. Yeah, that's it on the difference. But I will take it because that was my chase card for the set. Gotta get the Jin's namesake. Dun. We've opened the cards. Oh. Then we need hollow vodka. I don't know if vodka exists as a hollow in the set. Oh, we got another of the FBI engines. Jody. This is Jody. Jody Starling. Jody Starling. She's super cute. I like her. And she often shows up for like big story moments. For reasons. Jody, yeah, Jody Sensei. Oh, and we got Makoto. We got Kyogoku Makoto. This is Sonoko's love interest. Is a karate champion, so he's often traveling on the show. So he's like not with the main crew. He's out traveling for karate tournaments and stuff. Yeah. And then we have Kudo Shinichi. We have his character card for his normal form. We have Amuro again.
Coins.
Oh, coins. Tell him. Wow, thank you for the coin. Kanna, I gotta eat for work in 6 hours. Here's lucky donut for you. Try not to let Kaito take it from you. Hopefully not. And also, Yasumi night. Hope he gets a good sleep. And then the side card. Oh, look at this. We have Edogawa Conan with like a shadow of Kudo Shinichi. And I think this is one of the FBI guys. Yeah, and also no no hype train, but New Gears. Mwah! Thank you for the super coins again. Arigato. Then we have the rare. Oh, we got a rare Hattori Heiji, which is fitting because I already have a Kazuha rare, right? I think I got a Kazuha. Yeah, I got the Kazuha SR actually. So now we got a Heiji rare to go along with her. Got the big character rare. Looking kind of smug, but honestly, a lot of detectives in the show are smug at times. There we go. Heiji. Okay, next pack. I wonder if I can get one more SR. Like, I wonder how many SRs and parallels there are in total in a booster box. I feel like they've been generally decently generous. Oh, we got Kaito's butler. But he's okay. It's okay. We had Heiji. Oh, almost skipped Haibara Ai. Can't skip her. Got the side card. a more, again, really important thing to the plot, so I won't talk about this, but they're dropping some really big story moments for the manga cards here. Oh my god! Oh wait, this is parallel! Nice! I got Edogawa Conan as a common parallel. They've been really generous with the common parallels here. I like it. Just an extra bit of like hollowness to the common cards. That's cute. That's cute. And the rare. No! Oh! Let me sleeve the coded card. Let me see. Am I okay? Yeah. Yeah. I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm okay. I totally am okay with wasting this precious penny sleeve. This precious penny sleeve on the Kaito card. I'm okay with that. It's okay. It's okay. Also, I'm putting him in the bottom. Even though he's the last rare I pulled, he's going below the Conan rare. So I won't have to look at him. I don't sound okay? What do you mean my eyes? Look at that. I don't have to look at him anymore. It's okay. I'm fine. I love it. I don't love it, Camels. I don't love it. Take it away. Take it away. Also, these are kind of like congregated over to the side. Put it out there. Oh, why are they being so generous with the Kaito cards? Take the back box. Take it back. I don't even think this shouldn't even be a Kaito focused set. Now I'm kind of scared that in the future one of the Conan set will be Kaito focused and there'll just be Kaito cards everywhere. Oh. Is this a Kaito box? I don't think so. Also, we got Takagi Keiji again. We got Shizuka. We got Heiji's mom. We got Yuya. Guaranteed there will be? I hope not. We got the Kazuha Hattori Ore no Kazuha card. This one again. And the rare. Hi, if you're dropping in. Hi. Oh, let's go! We finally got Kogoro as a cool card. He doesn't look goofy or like he's about to fall asleep. Actually, competent Detective Kogoro. Yeah, and also Kaito Kido. No, not 5 more coins for Kaito Kido. Arigato Kido. No, don't make me sing that. Oh, I'm different from a thief that wears all black. I'm bold and flamboyant. I'm a sleeved Kaito Kid, not the sleeved card. But also Mori Kogoro. He always annoys you. He is like goofy, annoying, I guess, in a way, but he's just like the right amount of goofy and annoying, I feel like. He's a very lovable character. You really had no clue about Detective Conan, but Kanna's there. Yeah, I'm here opening the cards, and I will be opening some Pokemon when we're done with the Conan cards, so there'll be a little bit of Pokemon today. And I think overall for anime cards, these look really nice. Oh, New Gears! Wow, thank you for the silver coins and your sweet message. Arigato. Yeah, Pokemon coming in at the end. I have some pins. Thank you for being so sweet to me, Camels. Sweet, unlike the Kaito cards. Unlike the Kaito cards, oh my god. Oh, we got Mori Rando. Mori! Floor. Okay, I'm safe. It's on the floor. We got Goofy Kogoro to save the day. And then not Kaito Kuchi. Shinichi Kuro. We got Kusuha and Hattori. And ooh, we got SR. Where now you might remember a certain, let me find it. Certain rare. Yeah. Don't they have similar vibes for no reason at all? For no reason at all. Subaru and Shuichi. Subaru and Shuichi have very similar vibes, right? Yeah. They have no relation. What that mean? Yeah, two totally unrelated people, but the vibes are very similar. Let me get more of my sleeves here. But this is a great SR. I love Akai Shuichi. He's a great character in the anime. Very edgy. And I think that's the first... Yeah, that's the first non-cute girl SR. I've actually gotten super lucky with the cute girls. Got one cool guy SR. I don't know if there's an SR Jin card in this set. If it is, I want it. Kanna cute, Kamo's cute. You're cute, Kamo's. Okay, another pack destroyed. Oh, we got the Akai again. Megure Kevu, Megure. Sera, no. Go away, Sera. You get to go in the pile. You don't have to go to the floor, but you go away. There's an SR Kaito. Oh no, don't say it. There is. Heiji. Ah! Cool. Whoa! Whoa! What is this? Whoa! Whoa! Whoa, what is this rarity? SRP? Is it an SR parallel? Whoa! Whoa, look at the texture, the gold lettering. This is an SRP. I had to like take it out of the light to even look at that. SRP. Oh, look at that. I love the gold details there. This looks so cool. And it's Haibara, one of my favorite characters. Haibara Ai. I love this. This looks super cool. Super nice texturing. Like the texturing on the cards here aren't like very like erased. You can feel it, but it's not like super exaggerated texturing like some TCGs have. But it's really nice. It's really nice. Why doesn't Yu-Gi-Oh have these cool rarities? Yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh cards and also Magic the Gathering should have more like this. Haibara is your favorite character? Very well deserved. She's super cool. I love this. This is gorgeous. Oh my god, let me get a sleeve. Let me get a sleeve for her. Yeah. Ooh. Nice. This is super cool. I'm guessing this is like a one per box, like maybe not even guaranteed in a box, though. I hope it is because that was a really cool rarity. Came out of nowhere because I had to throw away the Kaito card quickly. We got Sonoko again. Kenta. Oh, we got Hakuba. Oh, another. Oh, this one has way less. Yeah, look at this. This one doesn't have like all the dust damage the other one has. Pretty sure it's an ultra rare. Yeah, I think that's ultra rare, like not secret rare, maybe not, but like ultra rare equivalent. Yeah, we got vodka. This one doesn't have all the dust damage the other one had. Did I play Yu-Gi-Oh? I used to play Yu-Gi-Oh a lot back in junior high school, so I know how to play it. And I played the modern one, but when I play Yu-Gi-Oh, I only play Dark Magician. And also, New Gears, mwah! Super sticker, arigato! Thank you. Was that a misprint then? I don't think it was a misprint. I think it was like dust getting on the card before it went into the pack. So the dust had like rubbed into the card, unfortunately. Then we have the FBI crew again. Before we have the rare. Oh, we have an Amuro rare. Wait, oh, and we have a appearance of Miwako and Takagi, Sato Keiji, Takagi Keiji. Nice. This is a cute scene for an anime. I like it. Yeah, I play Yu-Gi-Oh. I just don't play it often, but I know how to play it. It's one of the TCGs that actually know how to play. But the modern Yu-Gi-Oh TCG is a little bit tedious because if I play the online one, I just end up reading a manga when I play it because the opponents take like forever on their turns. You notice how the cards are somewhat color-coded? Yeah, there's different cards for different factions, I think. Okay, 2 packs left, though. Only 2 packs left. So, second to last pack. I was wondering, like, before I opened this, if there would be quite a few cards since the booster box isn't that big, but this is a decently big stack of cards. Reading a manga, the best description of current Yu-Gi-Oh! Yeah, it's like, honestly, I read a manga or I read a book, I just start, or maybe like playing a second game on the side. I feel like you could play another game at the same time as you're playing Yu-Gi-Oh! The Yu-Gi-Oh! Online thingy, and it would probably be okay. Oh, it's not necessarily that you're playing a bad deck that can't stop them. Sometimes it's the first time that takes the longest. Like when you start, if you don't win the coin flip, and then you play, and then you sit there like just like 5 to 10 minutes at the start of the game, just waiting for them to do the first turn. That's happened to me several times when I played the online. Yeah. The manga Yu-Gi-Oh! And anime Yu-Gi-Oh! Is different. I watched some of the OG, not the OG, but the GX at it, with Jaden. Jaden, I think, was the protagonist of Yu-Gi-Oh! That's the era of Yu-Gi-Oh! Anime that I watched. Then we have Shuichi, Kudo Shinichi again. Hi for dropping in. We got this one is a repeat. This is also a repeat. Yeah, I think most cards, the common cards, are repeats now. And then we have... Oh, we got a repeat on the rare. This is the first rare repeat. The first repeat. You play Yu-Gi-Oh! But never watch the anime? Yeah, you don't have to watch the anime to play Yu-Gi-Oh! And also, if I do play Yu-Gi-Oh! I play only Dark Magician. I refuse to play anything else. Empty. Because of nostalgia. Yes. There you go. Throw the booster box on the floor. Let's see if I can pull another SR, or if I got all my SRs already. Oh, this pack is fighting a little bit. There you go. What about Dark Magician Girl? If she goes in a Dark Magician deck. Yeah. We got Jody. Another Kaito. No more Kaito. No more Kaito. We got Makoto. Amuro. No! Oh, why in the final pack? Why are you doing this to me? Why are you doing this to me, game? Oh, we got another SP though, and it's Sonoko. It's Sonoko. It's good luck. Final pack luck, not Kaito Kid luck. Kaito Kid doesn't provide luck, but Sonoko card, and the final rare is. Oh god, I thought it was Kaito Kid for a second. It's an SR Conan! It was another SR! Oh my god, let's go! Let's go!
More. Come on.
There's no ultra rare in this series? No, the ultra rare was this one, I'm pretty sure. Oh, come on, give me. New Gears, wow, thank you for gifting 10 Kamoscon memberships. Thank you. Be sure to send some love if you get the gifted. This is a great final pack. Sonoko, Parallel Common, and SR Classic Edogawa Conan. And it is the Conan from the front of the card packs, actually. Let me show you card pack for comparison. It's the art from the front of the pack. Yeah, SRP is the highest rarity. Yeah, then I got one of the highest rarity cards, or at least it's the highest rarity I got today. Let me go through all the rares. So the rares we got today was quite a bit, because it's one rare each pack. Sonoko. The only duplicate we got was Merigi. Oh, we didn't get a run rare. That's true. I don't think we got a Mori run rare, sadly. That would have been really nice. Amuro, Kogoro. I am glad we got the full Kogoro rare. We got Conan. No! Oh, I want to acknowledge that. We got Heiji. We got Amuro Parallel. We got Shuichi. Another Conan. Oh, oh, we got Yuri. We got Miri. We got Subaru. Momiji. We got Rei, Furare. But Amuro, you know. We got the parallel Heiji Kazuha card. Kudo Shinichi. Seran Masumi. And this is my favorite rare. Out of all the rares, we got the regular rares. This is my favorite. I don't know why, but the art is just so cute in this. It's almost like an SR. Because of the white background looking silver. And the way they did little like cloudy bubbles around her. This is so cute. Yeah. And it's the first rare that I pulled. Solid pick, yeah. I think my favorite rares is probably Sonoko. I really like the classic Kudo Shinichi. She's not my favorite character. But these two rares, these two with the maple leaves, go really hard. And then I like the classic Kokoro. And this one, I think. These might be my favorite out of the... Yeah. Oh no, also this one. These two. Yeah. These two look really good. This one more. And then the classic, this one. Your favorite is Kaito simply because I hate him. No! Ah. The classic Kokoro, the classic... classic Shinichi, Kudo. And then... These two look really good. Like the way they did the maple here. Wow, if they do this with more rares in the future, like this type of like artwork, it will look stunning. I'm missing 3 white cards. They're sleeved. Okay, they're sleeved. I'm not acknowledging them more than that. Oh, and then let me go through the SRs, Kamos. I'll go through the SRs as well. They speak Japanese fluently. I've learned from self-study and anime. I don't speak it fluently, no. Okay, then we have... Let me see. Specials. So, there's a promo, which looks super cool. I didn't know the promo was in here, so this was kind of a surprise. I love the classic manga art. With both of these forms together. And then we got... the SRs, which in order of favorites, from least favorites to most favorite, probably like this, I think. This girl, just because I haven't watched the episodes with her, she's really cute, but I have no context for her whatsoever. Then the SR Kazuha. Kazuha is so cute. Ah! The SR Akai Shuichi was very cool. One of my favorites. And then Azusa, I just love the little like flower explosion they did behind her. It's very Azusa. It like shows her personality a lot, I think. And then the SR Conan, the classic. The background looks great. They did a super good job on this one. And then of course, my favorite. I think even if she was a regular SR, I would have liked this one more than a Conan. They do have the same style of background. But hers is great. Ah. The SRP. Haibara. You love the Kazuha SR because it looks like a reference to the 6th movie. I haven't watched the Conan movies yet. And then my chase card, which I got 2 of, which I'm super happy. A rare parallel. The only rare parallel of today. So I got the good luck combos. I got the good luck. The rare Jin and rare parallel Jin. Yee! However, my pulls, I'm very happy because of this. The double chase. This is honestly, if I'm going to like not slab, but if I'm going to put 2 cards in card protectors from this set, it's these 2. These 2 I might throw in the top loaders. But I also have some Pokemon cards before we get to the crocheting. We have some Pokemon cards to open. It's not a bad box. Overall, it's pretty good. I got a concerning amount. The two downsides to this box. This was a concerning amount of Kaitos. And there was a concerning amount of lack of round cards. There's no Moriran rares. So crocheting. Crocheting. And before we get to that though, we're opening 4 tins. Kaitos is real popular. He is real popular. Last time I opened tins on stream, I opened the other 4 ones from this box. So this time we're opening 4. And this is the last time... Oh god, it makes the camera so large. This is the last time I'm opening Prismatic Evolutions until my move is done. Because all the other tins I have are packed down. I want even more trauma? No trauma, Kamos. Only good luck. Only good luck. So we got an Espeon tin. We got Sylveon tin. We got Vaporeon. And we got Leafeon. And I think in order of favorites for me for EVs, this is like from least to most favorite. So we'll start with the Sylveon. It looks very cute on the box. See, oh, this is the one I need scissors for. Careful with the shine. Oh, I'm careful. Plastic on the boxes sits so tight against them. Any Kaito cards from Pokemon? There's no Kaito in Pokemon. There we go. Now it's been unplasticed. Well, I know Sylveon is a lot of people's favorite. The Sylveon is probably my... might be my least favorite evolution. Though Sylveon is really cute. It's not like I dislike it, but out of all the others. Got a very cute Sylveon coin though, or like the pink Eevee. And artwork. And Sylveon pack in the Sylveon tin. I'll save that one for last then. Dun 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 dun. Pokemon is such a gamble, whatever it is, something or not. All card pack openings are gambles in different ways. Water. See. Oh, gotta remember, Pokemon has code cards. Those I keep for myself for the future, just in case. And 1 card to the front. Here we go. And Metal Energy! Good start. My favorite Pokemon type. Favorite. Cottony is so cutie. Put it there. Litleo. Dracloak. This is the set that has all the Pokeball reverses that I'm now collecting, if I get any. Duraludon. Briar. Slowking. You see, whenever you open a Pokemon pack, you have no luck. But when you open Yu-Gi-Oh, you got an SR Malice P March here, and you sold it for 50 euros. Whoa. Maybe you have all that Yu-Gi-Oh luck. Finding Mochi. Kieran reverse, which means the next one is... no Pokeball here. Starting off with a weak pack. Slowking. And Monkey Dory. Oh god, yeah, this is the weakest packs you can get in Prismatic Evolutions. No Pokeballs, no cool reverses, no Eevee reverse even. Let's see. Go. Bum. Starting off great. Yeah, we're starting off with the true Pokemon experience. Traumatic Evolutions. For real. We got a Psychic Energy. Oh, Monkey Dory. Oh, is this the Monkey Dory that's good in the TCT? And also, speaking of good cards, I did get this as a Pokeball last time. The Badoo! The Menace Badoo. Roto Stick. Spritzy. The Spritzy is cute. Professor's Research with Sycamore. Professor Turo Scenario. Shaman. I like this Shaman. It's like a Wild West Shaman almost. Let's go, and I pulled the Badoo. Yeah, the Badoo is so cute. Then we got Bug Catching set, and I think the next one is the Reverse Chance. Oh, it's an Explorer's Guidance. reverse. I don't know if I've gotten this card out of the set before. If you have, it's one of the ancient cards. And we have Suiku in reverse, so just regular reverse. And oh, Espeon reverse. I guess I'll Espeon Hollow. I guess I'll take that. the biggest hit out of the package is just the regular Hollow. I'll separate it since it's an EV. Bum 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 bum. And then we have the Vaporeon tin. Bum 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 bum. Peeling off the plastic. Why? Why do they keep the tins? Ah, so well protected. Oh wait, no, I didn't even get off everything. Oh god, I need... Get that. The final part was like clinging on. Yeah, tin is only 2 packs. Tin is only 2 packs. You get 2 packs, and then you get a coin, and you get a little art that has the Pokemon information on the back. Do we get a Vaporeon pack? No Vaporeon pack, but I'll put the Glaceon pack back because it's an ice Pokemon. Is it super therapeutic? Yeah. Opening card packs is very satisfying. Yeah, the tins are cute. The tins are like collectible in themselves, I think, because they did a really, really cute design with the EV tins in the set. So go Code Card and Pokeball. And then we have Fighting Energy. Aromatisse. I don't know if I've gotten... Actually, I think maybe once. I've not gotten a lot of Aromatisse from this set, at least. Noibat. Black Belt's Training. Slowpoke. That looks gigantic to me every time I see it because of the small background. The TCG meta right now is just Badoo everywhere. Is it? Just Badoo? Oh my god, I love that, kind of, since I'm not actively playing myself. I used to play back in university. Diplin. Earthen Vessel. Heatran. And then Groudon. If I could get the Groudon as a Pokeball... Groudon has to be one of the coolest Pokeballs to get. Also, I do think I checked this, Combos. I checked this after the last stream. I did get the Badoo card. Where is it? I did get the Badoo as a Pokeball last time. I think for the Pokeball versions of the card, for the non-evolution ones, I think it's one of the most valuable Pokemon cards in the set. Like, they don't go for like crazy amounts, but out of the Pokeball cards, it's one of the ones that's worth the most. Probably because of the TCG usage. Dusclops. This one I also really want as a Pokeball. And Noctowl. Oh god, it's not going well with the card pack opening. It's not going well. Mythical Pokemons are common here. Uncommon, I think it is. It does feel weird when Mythicals aren't at least rares. Metal Energy. Maybe Metal Energy will bring luck. It didn't the first time, but this time, for sure. For real. Also, let me double check that my tracking has been good to stream. Just looking at the puppy tart. There we go. We got Duskull. Kaito stole all the luck. Oh, it was probably Kaito. Crispin. Bronzong. It's a cool Bronzong card. I like it. Techno Radar. And then reverse. Larvitar. The running away from explosion Larvitar. And Eevee. Oh, no Pokeballs in 4 packs. All my prismatic evolutions luck have left me. It has really left me, Kamos. Oh. It has really left. It might be gone. Oh, this is pain. Yeah, this is pain. This is why the set is also called Traumatic Evolutions. Bum 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 bum. Let me get the cursed tin cans. Maybe Espeon will turn it around. plastic. Espeon will turn around with a cute Eevee in the background. Got the Espeon coin, which is more of a purple compared to the pink of the Sylveon one. Bum 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 bum. No Espeon pack. I'll open the classic one last then. Maybe I need to rub the tins like a genie lamp. I don't think that's how it works. Okay, let's see what we get. Leafeon and Glaceon pack. Go. Code card. And the Pokeball. Not Pokeball, rather energy to the front. Oh, Sneasel. Darkness Energy. Darkness Pokemon. The Sleepy Execute. Oh, we got Larry. He's such a mood. I think buying the booster boxes is better than buying tins. This set doesn't have tins though, unless you mean the little like booster bundles. But this set doesn't have booster boxes, sadly, because it's a special set. Oh, speaking of Pokemon cards, you know the upcoming Black and White card that's releasing in Japan's not soon, right? They have the deluxe packs that are coming out with like a guaranteed illustration rare. I was waiting to see, there's a page where I often buy like Japanese stuff from. I was waiting to see how much a singular pack of that would be, to see if I should pick up some single packs. 22 euros. The price dropped for those earlier today. 23 euros. And I was like, what do you mean 22 euros? Most of the illustration rares are probably going to be cheaper than that, so I'm only going to open one booster box each out of the Black and White, and then I'm waiting on singles. It has a guaranteed illustration rare in it, but a lot of illustration rares, after a set like drops and stuff like that, like after it's been out for a while, illustration rares will sometimes cost like $1 to $2 or like $3-4 for the less desirable ones. The illustration rares that go up to $20 is usually rarer, so I'm just like no, I'm not buying the 22 euros per. Yeah, it's per pack. It's the deluxe Pokemon packs. So yeah, I'll wait for the singles, and I might wait until the single market stabilizes a little bit. So we'll see. Area 0 underground. Okay, please, a Pokeball rare. No, it's Dunsparce. It's regular Dunsparce. Yeah, June 6th is when the new special sets for Black and White comes out. And Jolteon. At least it's an evolution. Yeah, Combos have received their hats! I'll read through the member messages at the end of stream today, because I wanted to get into the card pack opening earlier, and there was a lot of membership messages. My luck might have purely deserted me. Water Energy. Professor's Research for Rowan. Applin! I really like this. This is one of my favorite common cards. It's so cute. Goldeen. Robostick, the selfie one. Earthen Vessel. Rescue Board. Diplin. What is that, a Pokeball? It's a supporter, but it's a Pokeball, so I'll take it. Cummels. Ooh. It's Kieran. I'll take it. I'll take it. It would have been cuter at one of the girlies, but you know, it's the first like real hit of today. The first real. Oh, double! And it's a Master Ball. I told you I like the Applin. Okay, let's go. Okay, we're so back, Cobbles. We're so back. Pokeball Kieran, and then Master Ball Applin. Ooh! It's one of like 2 or 3 Master Balls I have pulled out the set, and it's the Apple one. The texture is so nice. It's so nice. Look at that. The shiny. The shiny. Okay, let me just see what the rare is. Oh, whoa, and a Lugia EX. Whoa, okay, this was the pack. And actually EX that wasn't the Pokemon I kind of dislike. We're so back, couples. Let me sleeve the Lugia EX. Amazing pack. Yeah, EX and Pokeball and Master Ball. Oh, okay. Yeah, it made up for all the other tins. It looks so cool. Yeah, this is a great looking Lugia. The texture on the trainer, of course, is great because it's a Pokeball card. And then the Applin is the standout for me. Oh, I'm not hating on Lugia. I love Lugia. Lugia and Ho-Oh is both great. And I love Lugia. Lugia is my favorite. Lugia is my favorite out of the two with a small margin. With a small margin. There we go. Kawaii! Kawaii! This is the little apple worm dragon. It's a little apple worm dragon. Oh, happy. And my favorite out of the evolution tins, like Umbreon, I think Umbreon, Jolteon, and Leafeon are my 3 favorite evolutions. And here we have Leafeon with Eevee in the background. Yay! Should have been a water Pokemon though. My favorite Pokemon type is not water Pokemon. So I have some favorite Pokemons among the water Pokemon, like Psyduck. Master Ball Leafeon. Oh, I would rather have the Leafeon SIR. Because I don't have any SIR evolutions from this set. I only have an SIR, what's it called? One of the future Pokemon. Okay, Leafeon box. What do you mean Lugia should have been a water type? Oh, I can see that. I can see that argument, yeah. It does feel weird that Lugia isn't water type. Oh, we have an Espeon pack. Espeon Umbreon. I'll save that one for last. The final tin, Camels. Final tin. Final 2 packs before we go over to crocheting instead. Lugia is more flying in the water, but I feel like it should have been flying water, maybe. And it's psychic flying, which does feel a little bit weird. Okay, here we go. Oh, I got a Hollow Energy! I like these, and this might be the first time I'm getting electric for the Hollow Energies. So, nice! Yatta! Put it with the Hollows. Professor Rowan's research. Ooh, the really nice Pinsir, which I do think I got as a Pokeball last time. You'll probably boot up Monster Hunter while I crochet in the background. Oh, nice. Yeah. Get some gaming in, Kamos. We got another Badoo. Baby Badoo. Oh, and Suicune. Crispin. The luck is rough this time, but at least I got good pulls last time. Choo. Can't get good. I got excited for a second. I was like, oh, better get another cute trainer. But no, it's the skateboard. Okay, probably my least favorite Pokeball card I've gotten so far out of Prismatic Evolutions. At least the texture is cool, but it's a skateboard. There's a limit. I will say though, the straight like lines here from the action lines being textured, those are really nice. And it's a hit. I will take it. Oh, Hoot Hoot. This would have been lovely to get as a Pokeball with the traditional Japanese art. Dun. Please don't put you down. Oh, what do you mean? Is it like Conan's skateboard? I don't know. Dusk Noir. Okay, the rescue board. I gotta sleeve it. To be fair, I've tried skateboarding a couple of times when I was younger. I was not good at it, and I think I fell off. Is there full art in this set? There is quite a bit of full art in this set, but the bad thing is that they're all special illustration rares, which means that the pull rate for them is atrocious, and one of the reasons why people call this set Traumatic Evolutions. Though there is a chance to get God packs or semi-God packs, which has literally like all special illustration rares, or like 3 special illustration rares. Yeah. Okay, we got Grass Energy. Final one, Houndour. Applin. Goldeen. Hoot Hoot. I like this Hoot Hoot. Bronzong. Earthen Vessel. Rescue Board. Okay, this is the non-hollow. Like the non-Pokeball. You can kind of see the see the difference. You get so much depth from being a Pokeball card. And Goldeen reverse. And okay, not a Pokeball in this one, and not a. I think that was the slot for the special illustration rare. Yeah, just regular hollow Roaring Moon. Ah. Except for this one pack that had like 3 of the cards in it. 3 of the cards being in one pack. And then this one having Rescue Board in it. This was a pretty dud. But I will take the Applin. The Applin is a big W. And it's a Master Ball. Just realized it's Hat Day. It's Hat Day. I'll be reading through all of those at the end. Yeah, this is probably my most traumatic prismatic evolution opening. Never opened Detective Conan cards before Pokemon again. Kaito stealing all the luck. Yeah, surely that must have been it. That must have been it. Oh my. Truth or Dare? I'm not playing Truth or Dare, Camels. Though, let me show you what we're opening next time. Next time I was going to open Duel Masters, but I'm just like super keen to open more Shadowverse, because the last time I opened Shadowverse, I had a great time. And I'm opening, you gotta remember, I'm opening these Japanese ones in order from like the first set to the whatever is the current one. And this is the second set, as long as I've calculated correctly. This is Bahamut, the Bahamut set. Shadowverse is so pretty. Yeah, Shadowverse is so pretty. This is Bahamut. This is some of the cards that can be pulled in the set. And as you can see, the artwork is so gorgeous. It has the more like fantasy, anime-esque art style. Some of it looks straight out of Dark Souls. And I think this is the set where you can pull Laplace Darkness from Hololive, unless I'm misremembering. Because there's a couple of sets. One of the later sets I'll open, which I bought 2 of, you can pull Coyote in, which is my my Oshi in like Hololive JP, so that's exciting. But yeah, we can get Laplace next time, so tanoshimi. Is there even a collab? Yeah, Shadowverse is so great. Shadowverse does a lot of collab stuff. A lot of collabs. They also have an Uma Musume like collab box and Idolverse collab box and stuff like that, which I do have, so we'll open those in the future. But that's next time. Yeah. How many unopened boxes of cards do I have? Quite a bit. Quite a bit. Let me just sort out some stuff I have here. Let me get the card stuff off my desk. Let me go. Do they have an Uma Musume collab? Yeah, they do. Let me throw away this. Let me get my crochet stuff. There you go. I won't bring out the thread fastening needles yet, because I don't remember how far I am from how far away I am from having to fasten threads. Let me see, I forgot to put away the Kaito. No, the Kaito Kid. Now I'm calling it Kaito Kid. The Conan cards. Kaito Kid, no! It lives in my brain now. I need to get him out. I need to get him out. Ah. The sushi returns. Yeah, the sushi yarn. Bam. Really cute yarn. The color, soft color changing yarn. Oh, also before I forget, they revealed a couple of new cards for the He lives rent-free in my head? No, he has to pay like insane amounts of rent if he's going to live there. They have revealed a couple of new like Pokemon illustration cards for the new insanely expensive black and white set. Why is it so expensive? It's precious black and white gen. I mean, that's probably why, but let me find it. They revealed one illustration card, which is Ba-Boom! This one! It's Leavanny! Look at this. Isn't this cute? Isn't this adorable? I love Swadloon. I really hope the Swadloon card is as cute. Because Swadloon, the second stage, is my favorite. He looks so sassy. He looks so sassy and angry. It's like this angry little guy. You love Leavanny? Yeah, Leavanny is like the mom ant. Or like the mom leaf cutter or stuff. Are those duck? They're very duck-like. It's cheaper than Glory of Team Rocket. Not the deluxe packs. The deluxe packs are insanely expensive. And then we see... Bum, 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 bum. What is the rate to get it? I don't know what the pull rates are. We won't know the pull rates until the set has been out for a while. And then they revealed another SAR, like, which is the high rarity cards. And this one is probably going to get really expensive because... Ta-da! It's like almost 3D... More like 3D rendered high art, and this one is going to be so expensive. This is going to be so expensive, Kamos. Real expensive. Also, New Gears! Mwah! Thank you for gifting 10 Kamos Clan memberships. Thank you, thank you. Be sure to send some love if you get the gifted. Another Ferris wheel. Yeah, it's Ferris wheel, and it's going to be expensive. It's a good looking end card though. I want this, and it's a great character in the games, and I want it. And they also actually released the card art without the text, which is kind of rare. I don't know if I've seen this before. Why do you have experience points on YouTube? Okay, I can't see that. Okay, the experience points on YouTube, you can disable that for yourself. It's a new, quite frankly, a little bit stupid feature that YouTube rolled out. Like, no one asked for this. We've been asking for like animated emotes and stuff like that forever. But instead, YouTube was like, do you want to be ranked based on your chats? And I'm like, why YouTube? But I can't disable it on my channel. I can only disable it for myself, which you can also do, Kamos. If you go into your live chat settings on PC, it's like settings, privacy, and live chat, and you disable the leaderboard. On mobile, it's easier. But yeah, just disable it for yourself. And also, Rogue Pantaloons! Mwah! Thank you for gifting 5 Kamos Squad memberships. Thank you. Be sure to send some love if you get the gifted. They only copy the worst aspects of Twitch and not the good ones. Yeah, there's so many other good things they could have brought over instead. Or is this settings and live chat? Okay, settings and live chat on YouTube. Let me find the recipe for this. For the crochet stuff. Let me see. Bum 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 bum. Sophie's stream. If you're wondering what I'm crocheting, if you want to look like what the finished thing will look like with other colors, of course, I'm crocheting this blanket. And then I think I'm on around part 3 right now. Basically, I'm crocheting a lot of giant squares, and then eventually it will be like a bigger thing. I see, I'm definitely far into part 3. Yeah. I'm past this one. I've done... Oh, wait. Am I on part... No, I'm getting close to part 4. Let me see. This should be... This! I'm on round 22. It's not even based on chat. It's apparently based on donations, like super chats. That's crazy. Yeah, I don't like the ranking thingy. But I've disabled it for myself. And luckily, it's not that hard to disable it, like individually. What am I doing the rest of the stream? Oh, the rest of the stream, we're just chatting while I crochet and stuff. Just chit-chatting. I'm the first VTuber, you know, who crochet. I feel like a lot of VTubers crochet on stream, but most of the people I see that do are people that are learning crochet for the first time. Though there are some other people that do crochet. I know how to do it. Let me see, I'm just double checking what I was doing on this round. This is this round, right? Yeah. Usually I try not to stop mid-round when I'm crocheting, but apparently I did last time, so now I have to refresh my memory. Single crochet, front post, double triple, front post, double triple. Single crochet in the next tree. Single crochet in the loops. I know what to do that. Single crochet in 4. Okay, I know what to do. Goal was 16 squares? Oh, no, 12 squares. 12 squares is what I'm making. I could make more for a bigger blanket, but I think 12. Unless I'm deviating from the recipe. Or maybe it is 16. No, I think it's 12. Yeah, 12 sounds correct. Bum 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 bum. Kanna is cute. Kamos is cute. Yeah, I think I've talked about maybe expanding the blanket in the past to make it bigger, but it would also take like way longer. One reason I haven't crocheted too much on stream lately is also because the uppaid light I have here is a little bit like about to die. I feel like it's not that bad, like that good at handling all different like color saturations and stuff. But I also bonked it once. I think that's might be one of the reasons why. So I'm buying a new light eventually, but I'm definitely waiting until I get to my new place. So for now, a little bit less crocheting. I'm fast, thank you. I could crochet Pokemon too. I could crochet Pokemon, but then I would have to make amigurumis, and amigurumis are a huge pain. Yeah, huge pain. Bum 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 bum. Opening up card packs brings back core memories. Yeah. Card pack opening is very fun. There we go. Yeah, this is what I'm making now. Is a little bit more like precision crocheting, I guess you could say, because as you can see, it's I'm making a pattern, or like following a pattern. It makes like pattern squares. So every round that you make are different on this. Like you're never doing the same round in a row. Yeah, the amigurumi, like the plushies you can crochet, those are super tedious. You have to do a lot of thread fastening, a lot of precision crocheting, like tedious precision crocheting. And I don't like that. Or at least not doing it for too long. I can like do amigurumi once a year, I feel like. Once a year. More than that, and I get tired out. This is my preferred type of crocheting, which is more the straightforward intricate crocheting. That is a little bit more relaxing. You don't thread fasten as often, and when you thread fasten, it's very easy. You can make stuff like an image sweater, but not sure if crocheting is the proper thing for it. Oh, for sweaters, knitting is way superior. Yeah. Oh, do friends and family understand that I'm a VTuber? Didn't know what it is? Oh, yeah, my mom knows I'm a VTuber. I've shown her my model and stuff, like how it works, but she doesn't really like get VTubers, but she also doesn't get anime or get gaming kind of deal. She doesn't get why people like to game. So she's more along those lines. But my older sister and my younger sister also know, and my older sister in particular is really supportive, which is why she agreed to do a Q&A video with me, which will be posted next week most likely. Yay, I'm excited for that. It's 3 AM for you. Good night. Oh, Yasumi, nighty night. Mama Nagi is adorable. Mama Nagi is super sweet. Yeah. But yeah, for you and me, my older sister, she's a huge sweetie. She's very supportive. And you'll get to hear her voice soon. I will say a little warning for the voice. It's not like super crackly or bad quality. But when we were doing the Q&A thingy, because it was talking, like we were going to talk for quite a bit of time. She doesn't like wearing like the headset and stuff for a long time, so we were talking over Discord, and she was using her phone audios. It's like phone audio, older sister, but the audio quality was pretty good. And friends, before I got into VTubing, honestly, I recently moved to a new city before I started. So I didn't really like have a lot of IRL friends, and the ones I had in university, we kind of like all drifted apart after university. So all my like current like friends that aren't family are people I met through VTubing, like my VTuber friends. But honestly, I met closer VTuber friends that I've met are honestly closer friends to me than a lot of like the people I've met IRL ever. So I've gotten my closest friends through VTubing. Yeah. How's it going? It's going great. I hope you're doing good as well. Basically, no, not worker friends. Like it's like real friends, couples, real friends. No, not worker friends. I've had like coworker acquaintances. I don't think I've ever had coworkers like IRL that I've become friends with. Coworkers have always been kind of like acquaintances that you're friendly with. Like we're talking like actual friends that you tell about thoughts and emotions and experiences. Yeah. Well, there are definitely, I would say, like VTubers that are more like at what you would call an acquaintance level. But yeah, all my closest friends that I've ever had in my life, I've met through VTubing. New viewer, such a comfy stream. Oh, I'm happy you're having a comfy time. Yeah. Yeah. Very, very comfy. Come on, give me community. Makes sense. You get along with your coworkers, but you wouldn't hang out with them outside of work. I'm pretty sure there's coworkers you can become friends with if you just meet someone that you click with. But yeah, coworkers you don't necessarily become friends with. Yeah. Bum, 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 bum. Also, please stick to English in chat, or occasional Japanese, or very occasional Norwegian. But to primarily stick to English in chat. You added a few coworkers as Steam friends and chat outside of work. That's about it, though. Yeah. Pretty much all of your friends are your coworkers, but you recruited some in, others you met in work. Yeah, I think it also depends on maybe the type of workplace you're in. I think for me, one of the reasons I probably didn't become close friends with people at my current like workplace is because one, most of my coworkers are older than me, and then we're talking like 10 plus years or 20 plus years older. Somehow I ended up with the majority of my coworkers like being at least like 10 or 20 years older than me. And a lot of people with like very different interests. Like I would say there's a lot of like more outdoorsy people in my working place, and very little people that are like gaming or like that type of like interest oriented. So since I didn't have a lot of things like hobbies or stuff in common with coworkers, then they just end up being acquaintances. Oh, I didn't just move. I am moving. I'm moving in a couple of months. Well, also, I got to the end of the round. Nice and nice. Your friends are more around 5 years younger or older, so it makes sense. I would say in VTubing I've gotten friends that are like quite a bit younger or older, but the thing is, we all have like similar interests, like either like anime or like music or handicrafts or gaming or stuff like that. Like we all have hobbies and things in common that we like, which I think a lot of people that like this type of stuff is attracted to VTubing to begin with. So it makes sense that it's easier to make friends among VTubers because you're kind of all like you have like common points of interests. Also, that was the last of my water I just drank, so next time I get thirsty, I'll have to go get more. Go see. Chain tree. 1, 2, 3. Gives you something to start from? Yeah. Yeah, common interests are important. Most people in your friend group are anime adjacent at the very least. People that went with you to Comic Head? Yeah. You want people that have common interests. Let me see, what am I doing this next round? Front pulse, double crochet, and then 18. Oh, it's an easy round. An easy round, way easier than last round. Also, let me move this one a little bit down. Let me just move this one a little bit down as well, so I can have my elbows on the nice padded mat. So I don't have the elbows directly on the wood of the desk. There we go. It's probably better. Mutual interest in Kaito Kid? No! No Kaito Kid. No Kaito Kid. To be fair, I don't know how many of my VTuber friends like Detective Conan. It's a very time-intensive anime to get into. 2 weeks of farming like Yana, still no gem drop? Oh my god, I hope you get it soon. Yeah, I feel like common interests, not necessarily like everything you like, but as long as you have some type of like hobby interest in common, that's what matters when getting friends. Yeah. And I'm just thinking, I've been unlucky in the fact that like all my workplaces, I've been co-workers with nice people, but never anyone with common interests. So work people have just always been acquaintances for me. 2, 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18. Yeah, 18 regulars in between each time I pull up on this. Okay, perfect. They say as you get older, it's harder to make new friends, and keeping up with old ones also get harder. Some move away, some get children, so they can't spontaneously join stuff. That's true. It might also be harder to meet new people when you're older. I think also it's like maybe easier to make friends when you're in university and school and stuff, because there's a lot of people socializing in one place. And yeah, work is harder. And then if your interests are staying inside and doing inside stuff, it might be hard to get out and meet people. Especially if you live out in the middle of nowhere. And then you can meet friends online easier. Which is why I think VTubing is perfect for me, because then I get to meet people online. Yeah. Sometimes you talk a couple of hours with your supervisor at work about gaming. That's pretty cool. Lucky. Can be tough to meet other introverts out in the wild. Yeah. You met most of your friends online? Yeah, me too. That's the same with me. I met my friends online mostly. At least after finishing university. A guy from the middle of nowhere can confirm nobody plays Yu-Gi-Oh! Where you are. Yeah, that's the thing. Like if you have like geeky interests and you live out in the middle of nowhere, then it tends to be like the people that are around often just like outdoorsy stuff. That's my experience in Norway, at least. The more in the middle of the nowhere you live, the more people are interested in things like fishing and hiking and stuff like that as their main hobbies. And that's just not what I'm into. A little like nice walk can be good, but not like hiking every weekend. You have some very close IRL friends, but most of them are online. Yeah. You have a D&D group at least? Oh, the D&D group is nice. You met some friends through TCGs and locals for fighting games. Where I live, there's not even that. There's not like fighting game locals or stuff like that. Just play TCGs with my friends online and stuff instead. You really like playing physical D&D roleplay, but suddenly there was no one to play with? Oh, that's sad. If it used to have people and then suddenly they went away. And then you moved to PC. Yeah. It is good that there's a lot of social arenas online now, though. I would say Discord is really nice. If something happened to Discord, I don't know what I would do. That's kind of scary, right? How like which platform would I use to talk to my VTuber friends and acquaintances and stuff, and like all the VTuber planning things and commissions. Like I have some commissions where I communicate with artists over email, but other times like just like Discord is such a nice platform to communicate. Don't put that thought into your head. It is a good thing to think about, because having a backup would be nice. But I don't know. Back to Skype. Is Skype still around? Didn't Skype shut down? Discord is how you stay in touch with all your friends. Yeah, the days without Discord, like when you don't have internet and you don't have Discord, that's really sad. Discord is a great place to find a VTuber friend group. Oh, true. A lot of VTubers have like there's like fan run Discords and stuff. And then you have like common interests and common things to watch, and maybe friends to go to conventions with and things like that. Skype is dead. Yeah, Skype is dead. Yeah, that's what I thought. Skype actually shut down. Oh, one thing that they're not shutting it down though. Just remind me. Apparently, are they continuing Dexter again? I'm so baffled. Didn't they already do like a Dexter reboot? Like not reboot, but like sequel, and it didn't go that well. But now apparently they've announced a new Dexter thingy for like the Dexter, like the serial killer TV show. That one, I like the base show. I've talked about this before, but I don't know why they keep on bringing it back. The serial killer Dexter. Yeah. They're bringing it back apparently. Yeah, Dexter Resurrection, I think. I'm just like, why? They had a good run for the first like 4 seasons. Every time you heard that name, your brain article meets the Dexter's lab. Well, that's fair. Dexter's Laboratory, like the Cartoon Network cartoon, was really good as well. Because OG Dexter is the executive producer. Is he like the actor? Interesting. How do I get to Discord from serial killers? Don't worry about it. It's just because it's like a news thing I heard, and I like talking about the news that I hear. Comes. Never watched the series. Might be a good time to watch it now. I would say the first 4 seasons are really solid. Don't watch the final season, or if you do, just pretend that it's a fever dream. Wait, Dokes is coming back in the new season? Wait, isn't he dead? Wait, are they bringing back a dead character? Wait, how does that work? Is he going to be like an imaginary friend or something? Oh god. Kanna's Gaming News Network is expanding to TV show news now. Only the TV shows that I care about slightly. He got unexploded. I don't know. Okay, I don't know what's going on. I guess Dexter Resurrection. Maybe they're meaning that they're actually resurrecting characters that died in the series. But yeah, I feel like I'm going to check out the reviews and ratings of the first season before I commit to watching it. Okay, also I might have 3, 6, 9, 12, 15. No, 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18. No, it was correct. I miscounted the first time and I thought I was off on the number, but no, it was good. You do get a lot of gaming news from Kanna. Yeah, and this weekend we're going to be watching so many gaming news together. I gotta make the thumbnails for it though. Gotta make the thumbnails so I can schedule the waiting rooms. This makes you want to go back and rewatch Dexter? Yeah. The first 4 seasons though. Everything else is a fever dream. Bum, 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 bum. These streaming services just do what they want to. Lots of random adaptations. That's true. There is like a lot of random sequels, random series. And I guess that's what TV show programming do. They just throw a lot of things at the wall and wait to see what sticks. Is it okay to ask how long the announcement stream on Saturday will be? I'll probably allow for a lot of questions from you guys, Kamals. It kind of depends on how many questions you have and how long I've been answering it. But maybe I would guess like anything from like 2 hours plus. Yeah, I would guess like 2 hours at a minimum. Just for like general chatting. The announcement itself, I'll do 10 minutes after the stream start. So when the stream start, I'll have like a 10-minute countdown. Just so you have time to trickle in, all of you. Yeah, I think I said around like 2-3 hours the last time someone else. Just as a general guess. Bum, 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 bum. I'm not graduating, Kamals. I'm not even graduating university because I did that 5-6 years ago. I did that 5-6 years ago, and I can't like double graduate. Bum, 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 bum. English? What do you mean English? Dot 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 question mark. I'm getting married? No. No, never. Oh my god. Never marriage. I'm very happily single, couples. I'm going to continue staying that way. Graduating from cute duck to super cute duck. I mean, that's going to be the redebut stream. You're almost graduating uni. You're doing your master's thesis now, so close but yet so agonizing far. I feel that. Yeah, the final master's thesis run of a master's degree is agonizing. Please stick in it. Please stick in there. You can do it. It feels like hell, but when you're done, you're done. They have affiliation. What do you mean with that? You're going to have to clarify. You were still ready to be done when you graduated? Yeah. When I pressed like deliver on my master's thesis button, I was like, I'm looking forward to never reading this again in my life. Yeah. Good luck college, Camels. Yeah, good luck studying, Camels. You wrote your master's thesis on 2 weeks with no sleep? Oh my god, yeah, maybe don't do it like that. Slow and steady, gradually writing it slow and steady, I think is definitely the way. You're probably going to do a lot of panic writing right before you deliver anyway, but otherwise, slow and steady. 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18. You lost your thesis when your PC exploded? Okay, yes, also tips to university commos that are writing important exams and tasks. Do back your work up by sending it to yourself on an email, saving it in the cloud storage thingy, or on a memory stick. You're probably going to want to do that. Yeah. You had to leave before your first year completed because of money, and also because you didn't feel like wouldn't do much with your degree. There's honestly a lot of ways into the work market, and a lot of professions where it's more like you kind of enter in lower level positions and work your way up rather than having university qualifications. You can back it up to the cloud. Yeah. Back up. What if you're writing an important thing? Back it up. You also wrote your master's thesis in 2 weeks, but you gathered notes and data points for 3 years. Yeah. Okay, let me unravel the tangle here. You have a memory stick as a lifesaver? Yeah, honestly, I prefer either, weird enough, sending it to myself on email, or just using a memory stick if I'm going to save any work. I don't often like the cloud storage. You got demoted on your work because they figured out you didn't have a degree? Oh no! Yeah, sometimes the university qualifications is just like a thing they want, but doesn't necessarily do anything for work skills. You had to help one of your mom's students because her PC with her doctorate work exploded. A doctorate degree work and no backups. Oh, that's huge pain. Yeah, I was like very paranoidly backing up my master's thesis when I was working on it. Your thesis is about Wotako. You're a Japanese major student. That could be fun. Writing your thesis about something like that. Mine was more boring detective studies related. I worked with a lot of more like, I guess, like data and statistics for my thesis. More quantitative data than qualitative data. So I had to deal with that. Use the email method when you were in uni. USB flash drives were just becoming a thing and really expensive. Yeah, just the email method is just a nice fun workaround. Statistics, yeah, not like crazy complicated statistics, but like light statistical work. Let's see. Crocheting. Gradually, little by little, it's becoming bigger. 9 plus 10 equals 21. Not those types of data, luckily. I didn't have to do mathematics. Master's thesis level mathematics. I would not survive. Instead, I had to use complicated statistic programs, which was already making me question my sanity. Yeah. Dun, 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 dun. That's a meme? Wait, what's a meme? The 9 plus 10 equals 21? I don't know memes though. Or I know very few memes. Oh, by the way, I got a draft. Oh, did I use MATLAB? I don't think it was MATLAB. I think it was something else. I might remember the name if I see it, but it was something. Not Excel. Well, actually, I did use Excel, but it wasn't the statistical program I was using. University trauma is resurfacing? Yeah. You prefer email anyway? You can access it from anywhere. Memory sticks can get lost. True. SPSS! That was it! That was it! SPSS! That was the... I remember that name. I remember on my master's course we had like a double lecture, like first day and second day was both like SPSS learning, just like 3-4 hours of like SPSS. You hated it? Yeah, it's the hard interface. That is not an easily understandable interface. It was so tedious to use. If any of you have ever used SPSS, you know what I'm talking about. If you haven't, don't look it up. Don't look it up. SPSS, isn't that the noise you use to attract cats? Like true. But the SPSS program, it's something different. Yeah, it wasn't necessarily that the statistical work you were doing in it was hard to understand. You looked it up, you already hate it? Yeah, it's like the user interface is really not good. But it's a useful program for what it does. It does a lot of good statistical works and like automates a lot of stuff. But the user interface, real bad. At least back in the day when I used it. To be fair though, that has been like 5-6 years ago or something, so it might be better now. Software looks miserable. Yeah. It is. If it still looks miserable, then it might be the program that I remember still. SBS doesn't look too different from what you currently work in. Then you might have an easier transition to it, but yeah, I had like 2 days of intentionally learning it before I had to use it on my own. It's IBM, yeah, it's IBM, an IBM program. MATLAB is useless in the real world. I never used MATLAB, but I've heard of it. You just used Python for all your statistical work. Gotta love NumPy. This works. Ooh, I've never used that. 100% function, 0% form. Yeah. My voice is starting to crack. No, it's just a little bit raspy. My voice has been a little bit raspy the last couple of days. And it just gets like that occasionally because of my chronic allergy condition. So it gets more easily irritated. But it doesn't really hurt. Though I should definitely go get more water. Do let me finish this round. And I'll go grab some more water, Camels. Clap. Water. Clap. To make you an AFK face? Wait, was it? I'm back with my water. Now let me see what I'm doing on the next round. Use the math software called Maple. That's such a cute name. A cute name. Kawaii. Ah, Kamo is kawaii. Oh, let me see. Oh, the next round I'm doing is the last round before I got it. No, I'm reaching my 2 least favorite rounds in crocheting. Maybe I'll only do the last round, not like this next round. And then I'll do the next 2 off stream, because the next 2 rounds I have to do are like mega counting rounds, where I have to use those like little what do you call it, crochet counters. And then there's just a ton of thread fastening. A lot of chemistry simulations ran on Fortran, which is a 70-year-old language with a lot of ancient words and still in place. 70-year-old language? That sounds crazy. Go 1, 2, and then there we go. Oh, yeah, it's this round, and then 2, and then single crochet 15. 70 years is pretty young for a language. But like a computer language, like a language used in computing. Yeah. Fortran and Kobold never dying. Well, I've heard about Kobold before, like as a programming thing, but Fortran I've never heard about before. 70 years is ancient for a computer language. Yeah, that's what I figured. Yeah, like real, like not that the computer languages aren't real languages, but like non-computer languages, like global languages type of deal. Then it would be young. They're still used in banking. Oh, banking systems mostly. Ah. A lot of IT guys here. Yeah, a lot of combos knows IT stuff. Which honestly, that's good skills to have. I know... Okay, so my IT skills extends to a couple of programs that I know how to use. Like, I would say... Okay, this is not a brag, but... I know more about, like, Word and PowerPoint than a lot of people that just use it casually. But not to, like, an insane level. I'm not, like, you would call, like, a super user. I'm not that. But I know it pretty well. And I know some other programs, like, some more, like, specialty programs that I'm not going to name because they're related to work. But one of them I would say I'm a more like of a super user for one of the specialty programs that I know. But otherwise, my IT skills extends to the thing that I can pretty effectively Google stuff. So I can troubleshoot my own things as long as someone somewhere has written a solution or written a solution that's kind of adjacent to what I'm doing that you can kind of use to like figure out what you need to figure out. As long as something like that exists online, I can Google my way to stuff, usually. Which, one time I did that, it didn't really help me, because I managed to, with some intense Googling and searching on like computer forums, am I AI? No, I'm not AI. With some intense like computer forum discussion thread reading and stuff like that, I managed to figure out what was wrong with not my previous computer, but the one I had before that, before I started VTubing. That one had okay, this is a really not traumatic thing, but if I start to go into this in depth, I'm going to start ranting. But I got a new computer. I got this is actually the computer I have right now. It's only my 3rd stationary one. So my first stationary computer I got was like a gaming friendly computer, not super expensive, not super cheap. But it was the one I was getting to start VTubing. So originally, when I was going to become an indie VTuber, I was planning on starting 1-2 months before I actually did. But the one I got had one mistake, like one thing faulty with it, which was the fact that if I went AFK, if I went like left, like if it didn't touch the computer, if like nothing was like actively being done on the computer, then it would freeze. Sometimes it only took like 5 seconds of being AFK. Sometimes it took like half an hour. But when I come back to it, everything will be frozen. Like nothing works. Like nothing at all. The mouse didn't work. Control Alt Delete didn't work. Like I tried a lot of stuff. The only thing that worked to reset it was holding down the power button. Actually, wait, no, that didn't even work. I had to do the cold reset. I had to do the cold reset where you kill the power, and then you do like a hard, like you empty the computer out of power by holding down the power button, and then you do the reset boot up, because even holding the power button to reset didn't work. It wasn't a BIOS issue. The thing I narrowed it down to was that that computer had an Asus ROG Strix, I think, motherboard. That's motherboard, right? That was the part that was most likely faulty. And the issue with that is that specific series of Asus board that my computer had, and a couple of other series, could get an issue where the USB plugins, like the USB plugs themselves, not the things you plug into the USB plugs, because I have the same keyboard on this computer actually right now that I had on the original, but just the USB plugs themselves could get an issue that just did the froze. It was the ports, and I tried every single software solution I could find online. None of them works. I was in some really complicated settings on my computer, and in the end, I ended up sending in my computer to support. And you want to know what they did where I bought it? I sent them a log, like, email, like, this is what I'm landed on. This is the mistake. I've done a lot of troubleshooting. And they did a troubleshooting round on it, and started sending the process of sending it back to me, and was like, oh yeah, nothing wrong. They did a standard, like, I think they have like a standard package of like troubleshooting stuff to do on computers. They ran that. They was like, oh, nothing wrong. You can have it back. And I was like, no. No. I was like, no. No, I know what the issues is. And they were like, oh, it's probably just like your keyboard that's like short-circuiting it. And I was like, I'm currently using that keyboard on other like, I've tested it on my laptop and other stuff. It's not that. I know it's not that. I actually, like, literally, this was like a comment card with that motherboard. They refused to believe me, so I got them to stop the computer return, send the computer back to support, and I told them, like, when it goes back to support, because the thing is, like, I bought it from like an online like store that sells tech stuff and other stuff, and basically you can't talk to support directly. Like, you can only talk to customer support. You can't talk to their tech department that does the actual troubleshooting. But I told them, like, please, when you send it back to the tech people, please, like, attach my phone number and get them to call me so I can explain it to the tech people. So they can, like, try and set up the same scenario that I had to, like, find, like, the actual fault so they can see it for themselves. And so it got sent back to tech people. And then I got a notice again. Nothing wrong with computer. We're sending it back. So they just completely disregarded that. And I got it to stop it again, because they started the process of returning my computer. And you can see why this, like, delayed my initial VTuber debut back in my indie days with, like, months. Because this wasn't just the fact that, like, when they sent it back to tech department, it didn't take like 1-2 days before they started working on it again. It went to the back of the support queue, so every time I had to stop it and get them to send it back, it took like 2 weeks until they processed it again. They're just incompetent. Yeah, it was pretty awful. It was pretty awful, I'm not going to lie. And so I got them to send it back again, and then this time it just kind of, I think they kind of just refused to touch it. Okay, it sat in their support department for, I think, 3 to 4 weeks or something. I might be saying some details wrong, because this is like 3 years since this happened now, so I've probably suppressed some of the trauma. But it sat there, basically nothing happening to it. And I called them and I was like, are you not working on my computer? And they were like, we'll work on it next Tuesday. And then that paused, and I was calling them again, and it's like, yeah, it's just not in the queue. It's like, I think it became like a limbo in their system. So eventually, when that was going on, I just told their customer support, just refund it. Because I had the computer for 3-4 months while this problem was like ongoing the entire time. So I just basically said, like, please let me refund it, and they wouldn't let me refund it. They refused. I had like several back and forths over phone. I think I talked to like different people at the support department, and eventually eventually, what got them to accept the refund was I was like, okay, if you don't want to like refund it easily, or if you don't want to push your tech department to actually work on it and like call me when they're working on it so we can like talk this out. Or I actually said they could also just like replace the motherboard, because that was the component that like I was 99.9% sure that was the wrongful thing. What got them to change their mind and refund it, because I got it refunded, is I asked them to send me an email and put into writing how much time should it be acceptable for someone to wait to get their PC back from support, because they'd been sitting at it for I think like 2 months in total at that time. And I'm pretty sure someone and then he was like, yeah, we'll get back to you. And I'm pretty sure like the support guy I talked to went to like someone in their department and then was like, yeah, we don't want to put this in writing. We don't want to put it in writing. Basically how badly this case is being treated. Because I was like, yeah, just put it in writing and I can start looking at options. So and then like not long afterwards I got a call back. It's like, yeah, we're refunding your PC. And I got the refund really quickly. But I think I was super patient, okay? I was super patient. Did I get the storage back? Before I sent it in, I was kind of worried about the process. I made sure I had like backups of all my important files and stuff. So I was just like, just scrap it, do whatever you want. So hopefully they just like wiped it or scrapped it themselves. I don't know. Well, yeah, that was my trauma. And then I bought a PC, not from the same store. And every time I buy a PC now, I make sure it doesn't have an Asus motherboard, okay? I'm sure there's Asus motherboards out there that are completely fine, but I got really traumatized. And I was like, never again. Never again. I'm sure there's also other motherboards that has issues with them. Like maybe worse than Asus, I don't know, but I'm just not that. Not that again. Your PC has an Asus motherboard? Now I got you scared? No, if you've never had that issue, then it's probably okay. But if it suddenly freezes and starts doing that repeatedly for no reason, then yeah, start looking into it. So yeah, that's my little rant about my PC tech issues. How did I even start going into this? I don't even know. Yeah, I've forgotten. This tangent has taken up all my brain power. Last time you had PC problems, there was something wrong with your reset button, which short-circuited your motherboard, and even the PC repairman you took it to was baffled. Ooh. What would be a good brand for motherboards? Need to upgrade? I have no idea, but PC proficient commons might know. Oh, my IT skills! Yeah, okay, yeah, so you have my troubleshooting skills. Yeah, so yeah, so that's like the one time I think I managed to troubleshoot what the issue was. But it didn't really help me because it was a thing I couldn't fix. It needed a motherboard replacement. And since the PC was so new, I refused to just buy my own motherboard and try and replace it myself. I kind of felt like when the PC comes with the issue, it's the seller's responsibility. MSI or Gigabyte? Ah, I see. I don't... Wait, what motherboards do I have in my current computer? Where do you see that? Computer management? System information, is that it? Oh, I almost minimized my OBS. No, don't. OBS, don't minimize. Where's this? Okay, here's my system information. Oh god, there's so much stuff here. Hardware. There's just like a giant window. Hardware... Motherboard. Is there something here called motherboard? Oh, this... I don't know which one of this is the... System model, system type... Processor? No, processor is different, right? It has an Intel-Core i7 processor. BIOS version, S-BIOS version... BIOS mode... Baseboard manufacturer? Wait, is baseboard... Is that the motherboard? It says baseboard manufacturer. But yeah, I know not everyone likes Intel, but that's what my computer came with. Let me see. Is it a baseboard? I feel like baseboard might be it. I don't see anything called motherboard here. Windows directory, boot device, local. Oh, locale is apparently United Kingdom. It's usually under device management computer. The baseboard manufacturer says MicroStar International, and that's why I'm wondering if that MSI. Is that what MSI stands for? That's MSI? I think so. I would assume that's MSI. Okay, yeah, that's MSI. Okay, then I have an MSI. It's Pro Z 790p Wi-Fi. Yeah, it's not an Asus. Asus was my... Asus is the one I avoid. I really don't care about what I have as a motherboard as long as it's not Asus because of that trauma PC. So that's the one thing I make sure. I also do... When I get a PC, I do Google, like, the motherboard, and it's like, is this good? And as long as I don't get, like, 1,000 answers back that says, like, this motherboard is trash, I'm just like, okay, fine. It's probably okay. Yeah, okay, so, yeah. I have MSI motherboard, then. Yeah, I do Google it. I'm just like, is this an okay one? And as long as there's no, like, 10,000 like forum posts that like trash talks it, it's probably okay. I'm still streaming. Yeah, I'm still streaming. I'm streaming for another half hour at least, I think. PC-kun MK1 never existed. Yeah, technically I count this as my second ever stationary PC. And the thing is, like, before I got like a solid work, I was a student and lived in like student dorm type places and stuff like that. And before that, I lived at home. We only had a family PC. So I've only had laptops while I was a student. And that's why I haven't had stationary PCs for that long. And when I grew up, like when I was really young, like not even every family had stationary PCs in their home. Yeah. You gotta remember that I'm 30 camels. You had a laptop for the longest time too. And I couldn't play a lot of PC games, which is why there's a lot of more PC based games that I haven't played, because I basically got a stationary PC at around the time I became a VTuber, like 3 years ago. So before that I was just laptop gang, and I couldn't play a lot of games on my laptop because it would overheat it. You had a laptop Arc 2, lost it from college until the pandemic. My thought on gaming laptops, often they're lackluster for how big they are, is my experience, because I'm not that tall, I'm not that strong, and I don't want to like lug around a giant laptop. Though my last laptop that I had was like gaming laptop light, I feel like, so I could play a little bit of games on it, a little bit. Could probably play Zuma on my laptop at least. Yeah, games like Zuma, but not games like Witcher 3. Yeah. I can have a laptop bag. I actually did have my laptop bag for my last laptop, because my last laptop had a bigger screen, so it didn't fit into backpacks, so I had to have like a shoulder bag. Yeah, probably just get a console over a laptop. Yeah, I think so. I think so too, a console. You're not a big fan of gaming laptops, but you understand the reason for it? Yeah, me too, me too. There's definitely a use for gaming laptops. You need to buy a new laptop soon, not looking forward to researching what's good nowadays. Yeah, honestly, if I get PC stuff, I do tend to look for if there's any good bargains around. If you can get something on sale, that's always worthwhile, especially if there's tech stuff, which is expensive to begin with. Getting something on sale is smart. But when I got my newest PC, I did prioritize just a nice upgrade. And I bought it from somewhere where you could swap out individual parts. Like, you only had a selection to choose from. Like, you couldn't select someone that did something they didn't have, like, in their catalog. But I did switch out my fan, the fan that it came with, because it came with water cooling. And I know some people really like water cooling, but the concept of water cooling freaks me out. Like, I know it's like basically not possible, but I'm scared it's going to like leak and then just like blow up everything. So I don't get it for that reason. And also I do kind of like the constant fan sound for a background sound for ASMR anyway. But I got a more expensive PC fan that's supposed to be more steady and silent, and it's been way more steady and silent than the old PC fan. Same to be honest, yeah, it's freaky. It's a liquid cooling scares me. and when I swapped out the cooling after I sent in my order, I got contacted by the support for the people that builds the PC. And also, hi for dropping in. You're not too late if you're here now. Yeah, they called me, the PC support, like without me contacting them, and they were like, "Did you mean to swap out the cooling system?" And I was like, "Yeah, I don't want the water cooling." And the guy that called me was like, "Why do you not want the water cooling?" And I was like, I like the more consistent, quieter sound from the fan. And he kept on insisting that the water cooling was quieter, and I was like, I just don't want the water cooling. Well, eventually, I mean, like, he relented, but he seemed so baffled. I couldn't really explain, or I mean, I could have said it, but I wasn't really going to explain that one of the reasons why I wanted the fan cooling was because I wanted the constant background sound for my ASMRs instead of whatever sound the water cooling makes. Yeah. So that was kind of fun. Fish tank cooling. Rather not fish tanks. That's new. Yeah, I was so shocked. I was like, why are they calling me? Like, something wrong happened with the order? No, they were just trying to find out why I changed the part around. Also, because it was like the only part I changed in the pre-build. I changed literally only the fan. Yeah. Last time you talked to your hardware guy, he just said, "Get AIO. Water cooling is not worth the hassle. Everyone has different opinions." True. Yeah. And I do think, actually, I think maybe the water cooling where I bought the pre-built, I think the PC assembler people had their own water cooler system, like their own one, but the fan that I swapped it out to was another brand, so maybe it was because it was their own like in-house water cooling system. Oh, AIO is the water cooling nowadays? Ah, interesting. But yeah, maybe it was because they had their own custom ones that wanted me to get that. But yeah, I ended up just going with the air cooling that I wanted. Yeah, customizable pre-builds I think is like my favorite thing to get. Let's see. I'm also kind of not really paying attention to what I'm crocheting at all. So I hope mindless crocheting Kanna is doing the counting for me, because I'm very much not counting. In the end, water cooling also needs fans, so it's not really much of a noise decrease, but with increased maintenance. Interesting. Mindless, yeah. Just this is my body crocheting at this point. My brain is just checked out. My brain is chatting with you, Kamos, and then my body is crocheting. I mean, knit is kind of cute and hypnotizing. I'm happy I like it. Yeah, I like watching handicrafts. Handicraft is very satisfying to watch. There's something just satisfying about seeing something get made. Yeah. I do want to do other handicrafts in the future. Kind of one thing I do want to try once, at least on stream, is watercolor painting. But I have to make sure that I can take the smell of it, which should be fine. I'm hesitant to try acrylic painting. I don't think that will be good with my sensitivity. But watercolor should be really faint. I do want to have a line art ready if I'm going to do that. I want to make like a kamogimi scene. Origami? Oh, origami is quite easy. You've been hooked on traditional Japanese craft video lately? You like watching artisan work? Yeah. Not sense, but scent. Like smells. Scent sensitivity. Yeah, watercolor painting should be doable, and I like watercolor painting. I do best when I have tutorial videos to look at for techniques though, so I might have to like pre-look at some tutorial videos. Your guilty pleasure is watching glass blowing? Oh, glass blowing is very satisfying. Glass blowing is super satisfying. Yeah. That's like my favorite type of like competitive show that you can watch on places like Netflix. There's like a glass blowing competition thingy that's on Netflix. There's also like a smithing, like a blacksmith competition stuff. Those are so satisfying to watch. And since this is in a competitive setting, people are like really trying hard in a short amount of time. Tutorials just say add details and then end up like 10 steps ahead. It does feel like that, especially for painting tutorials, but it's better than nothing. You watch the blacksmith ones? Yeah, they're so fun. And I also like flower. There's a flower arranging gardening competition thing that's been on Netflix as well that I watched. It's just fun watching creative things get made. And cooking shows, which I think is why I like cooking competition shows, because that's also creative, just with food. Does paper plane airplanes count as origami? Oh, it does. Ikebana. Ikebana. It wasn't Ikebana, the flower arranging one I watched, sadly. But Ikebana is really pretty. It's the Japanese flower arranging art. And also, done with part 3. Next part is part 4. And the start of part 4 has the really tedious counting. I think I'm going to do that one off stream. And it's a nice way. I'm not ending stream now, Kamos, but this is a nice spot to stop the crocheting for today. Bum 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 bum. Hey. Bum 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 bum. Oh, let me push that part in the middle. There we go. The yarn. Bum bum bum. Cute yarn. It's actually really soft. It's like a softer yarn. Just chatting in the end. Yeah, just chatting in the end. And let me read all your membership messages before I forget. I'm not ending when I'm finished doing that, but let's see. Here we go. Let me get up your membership messages from the start of the stream. Okay, let me scroll down. From 4 hours ago. Okay, there we go. The yarn gets squished, but not you. I can squish you. Let me get you, Kamos. Oh, wait, oh, you're on the couch. Whoa, I almost rolled my chair. I almost rolled my chair over this card. You know what? If I did that, that would have been great. You were relaxing? Yeah, you've been on the couch since my older sister was here. Yeah, because we sat on the couch and she also see the plushie, and we took a picture for there. Come on! Oh, come on! Yeah, more couple messages. I'm starting from the oldest ones. Oh wait, let me see if my mom answered me about the broccoli recipe. Oh, she's going to check. She's going to see if she has the recipe. If not... Oh wait, my older sister just sent me the photos. Ah! She just sent me the photos. Literally, like, wow, this was good timing for me to check my messages. It's like me and her, and me holding the Kamo plushie. Oh, that's so cute. Obviously, I can't show you this. But it's really cute. Oh. Oh. Oh, she also took some pictures of the cats. She was really going crazy over Tomo like usual. she always ends up just going cray-cray for Tomo. Yeah. You can imagine it. Yeah, you can imagine it even more when you get to see Fuyumi's design. She loves Tomo. Yeah, Tomo is by far her favorite. She likes all the cats, but she loves Tomo. She goes like ah for Tomo. To be fair, he is very cute. He's very cute. But let me read the messages, Kamos, before I get sidetracked again. So, Smiley, welcome back to the Kamo Squad. Mwah! Happy 12 months with my favorite VTuber in the world. It's been a long time coming, but I finally got my hats. Yes, hats. Now you can't complain about bad memory Kamos that have hats. Tomo is also your Oshi. Wow, it's kind of fun how you're Oshiing my cats, Kamos. I hope at least I hope that there's at least one Kamo out there that Oshi at least one of my different cats, so they all have a Kamo that has the cats as their Oshi. Because to me, they're all my Oshis. They're all my little kitty cat babies. So they'll get a couple of months to complain. Yeah, you can only complain about memory when you don't have hats. The hat is squeezing your brain even more. You might go even more sassy. No. That's not how it works. Surely. We'll see how it goes with Kamos that have hats. And then you don't know what happens on the 2-year member badge, because I'm getting that made. That will be exciting for you, Kamos. Okay, let me read the rest of this. But yeah, welcome back to the Kamo Squad. And then DV, welcome back to the Kamo Squad. Happy 1-year monetization. Also, I have a hat now, perfect for storing my memories. Memory storing hat. Tanuki, welcome back to the Kamo Squad. Supreme Kamo, Kla. It's been a full year now filled with so many memories. Thank you for all the fun times, Kanna. I'm super proud to be part of this community. Big Kanna and Kamo love. Also, the anniversary is May 25th. La 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 la. Let me get to the next one. I don't know what you're talking about. It's May 28th. Whatever. Super Bold! Welcome back to the Kamo Squad. 1 year, this hat is so nice. I'll make sure to keep it clean. Thank you for streaming, Kanna. You've been in light of many of my darkest days. Aww. Oh, really sweet. Can't suppress the truth. I don't know what you're talking about. Kamos. But also, yes. Welcome back. ASD, welcome back to the Kamo Squad. Hat! Just hat, all caps, exclamation mark. Icky, welcome back to the Kamo Squad. Supreme Kamo! Finally got my hat and unlocked the ability to remember things. Thank you for an amazing 12 months. Here's to many more adventures. Yeah, also drink some water. I do think I feel my throat is a tiny bit sore, so... Happens occasionally. With lots of speaking. Eddie-san, welcome back to the Kamo Squad. Special Kamo Day, 1 year of Kanna. Here's for more years to come, many more years to come. Yeah. Then we have Shippy-san, welcome back to the Kamo Squad. Finally reached my final form. 12 months of fun with fellow Kamos, the cutest detective in the world. Happy camoversary, big love. And also, you think it's your final form, but it's not. Josh, welcome back to the Kamo Squad. Finally 1 year with my Detective Oshi. Love you, Kanna, and all the Kamos. All the Kamos love. Tiromio, welcome to the Kamo Squad. Super Kamo. Kawa. And the Cross Mom, welcome back to the Kamo Squad. Whole year of membership. Look at this stylish hat. Kinda cheer. It's been an amazing time as a Kamo. Kinda love. Kamo love. Yeah. What's your next evolution stage? You're going to have to wait to find out. I'm just waiting for the new badges and the new emojis to finish. If the new badges finishes, actually, I can reveal those before my new re-debut, because they're not necessarily... Like, the Kamo badges aren't changing. I'm just getting two more made for the next like 2 and 3 years. So you know what upcoming badges will be. Yukiko, welcome to the Kamo Squad. Welcome back. 1 year of a really cute Seiso, very small detective. Very Seiso. What if you get old and bald in 2 years? No, you won't get bald. But... I mean, it's an egg bald. Vitesius, welcome back to the Camo Squad. 12 months of Camo. Think for all the great times. Here's to another year with Kanna. Another year! Yeah! Turana, welcome back to the Camo Squad. Ooh, an entire year as a Camo. It's been a blast so far. I hope the coming year will be even better. Thanks for all the laughs and smiles. Many more laughs and smiles, yeah! Return to egg. You'll see, you'll see. Technically speaking, the egg is bald. Egg is bald. You bald egg, maybe. And then we have Ash Phoenix. Welcome back to the Camo Squad. Sentinel, welcome back to the Camo Squad. Had acquired 1 whole year with Kanna Camos. Let's go. Thank you for all the fun times together. Here's to many more. Many more. Nova EX, welcome back to the Camo Squad. Supreme Camo. Had acquired two 1 year milestones back to back. I forgot how quickly we speedran getting membership unlocked. Yeah, membership was like from like week 1. It was pretty quick. Never seen a fuzzy egg before. I mean, you can say a kiwi is a fuzzy egg, or it kind of looks like an egg. Tony, welcome back to the Camo Squad. Kinda love, wishing you lots of luck with your pulls. Also cute hands and nails. Arigato! And also, yes, it was lucky with the pulls today. It was pretty lucky. Staple Duck, welcome back to the Camo Squad. Why is this ducko so cute? Why are Camo so cute? Why are Camo so cute? Not entertaining the thoughts that kiwi is egg. Yeah, that would be kind of cursed to think about. Sleepy Sora, welcome back to the Camo Squad. Mimi, welcome back to the Camo Squad. I have a hat. Yes, hat for Camos. Mike, welcome back to the Camo Squad. Another beautiful month with Kanna. Asasi, welcome back to the Camo Squad. A whole year with Kanna, more likely than you think. Yes, many more years. Iriditis Edis, welcome back to the Camo Squad. Wu had acquired first full circle around the sun with Kanna and Camos. Can't wait for what's coming in the future. Thank you for an amazing year. Yeah, whole circle with the planet. Also, hi if you're dropping in. Martin, welcome back to the Camo Squad. Kanna, when you read this message, it's going to be already too late. It's been an entire circle and we need to celebrate more time together with Cutest Girl. Oh yes, I am reading these delayed technically. But yes, an entire circle. Sakukocho, welcome back to the Camo Squad. Yippee, I got my hat. Happy to support wonderful content. Look forward to seeing more Elden Ring gaming. Kwa. Oh, I gotta go back to Elden Ring. I will say, Camos, after having digested it for like 24 hours, I liked Elden Ring Night Rain, but I don't love it, okay? I feel like for me, like it's going to be like a grindy multiplayer game. And I already have a lot of grindy multiplayer games close to my heart, like Monster Hunter and stuff like that, and Deep Rock Galactic and things like that too. So I think, honestly, unless some VTubers ask me to collab with them on it, I might just go back and finish my Elden Ring playthrough instead, because for that type of game, I really like the solo player, like gradual narrative, where you have like a map you're exploring and discovering and things like that. It's like a looter shooter. Yeah, it's kind of like a looter shooter. So it might be like a collab only game for me. But I would rather go back and play like Elden Ring solo player. Yeah, it's a different experience. I was expecting it to be something like this, I think, but it's not hitting the same spot as Elden Ring itself. And I already have so many like multiplayer game. I might do it once for community with Camos, but I would also rather play Space Marine with you, Camos, or play Deep Rock Galactic with you, or stuff like that. So we'll have like I think after the new yearly goals that I set, like for one community gaming every week, like another one fighting game every month and one non-fighting game community game every month. I'll start those after the re-debut, and then we'll do something like Rock and Stone or Space Marine or Fall Guys or stuff like that. Yeah. Oh my god, where was I on this? Oh, I was on Saku. Yeah, welcome back to the Camo Squad. And Shinshiro, welcome to the Camo Squad. Welcome. Then we have the Riddler. Mwah, welcome back to the Camo Squad. We have a hat now. Good luck with the pulls. Kanna Kwa. The pulls was lucky. Auntie Nari. Mwah, welcome back to the Camo Squad. Hi Kanna, hope your day has been as sweet as you are. 1 year together. All I have to show for it is this amazing fashion. Poinset hat. Amazing fashion. Yes, yes, yes. And then we have... I have to find the members' messages. Oh, Luma Kaguya, mwah, welcome to the Camo Squad. Welcome, welcome. Yim Yim Rice Cake, mwah, welcome to the Camo Squad. Super Camo. And then we also have those are the gifted. Duke DS, mwah, welcome back to the Camo Squad. Just realized it's hat day. It's hat day. And then we have Mizzy. Mwah, welcome back to the Camo Squad. Super Camo. Throwing my newly minted hat on the pile. Don't throw it away though. You need to wear it. Grace John, welcome back to the Camo Squad. Mwah. Happy camoversary. Camoversary. Taco Light. Mwah, welcome back to the Camo Squad. Almost forgot. Let's add one more to the list. And Yonal, mwah, welcome back to the Camo Squad. Hi, hi. I'm new. Yes, new in the new year. New in the new year. I will let that slide. Is it reading? Can I have a second hat? No, you're going to need to find it in the pile then. No second hat, Camos. You can get unlimited cookies, but not unlimited hats. Sadness? No, no sadness. No sadness. Maybe next year you can have pants. Maybe next year you can have something else. Or you gotta go back in the egg and incubate. Oh, Tubnub! Welcome back to the Camo Squad. 1 year with the sweetest duck ever. Can't wait to spend many more years together. Yeah, many more years together. Oh, your pixel reveal for today. Oh, okay. For the new model pixel reveal. Which number am I on? Pixel 27. Let me see. Pixel 27. You want a tie? Oh, a tie or a little bow would be cute. And then I gotta go in my pixel folder. 27. Oh, this is going to be riveting for you, Camos. Riveting, I tell you. Riveting. Ta-da! Look at that! Look at that! It goes even darker! Yes, these are the pixels you crave! Ah! It goes slightly darker than the last one! What do you mean, you nerd? ... No, Camos, this is riveting pixels. These are the pixels you're here for. Yeah! Oh... Isn't it the same as the one in the middle top lane? No, the middle top lane... the middle top lane is like a more like reddish brown. This is a more like green yellowish brown. They're different browns. Also though, there could be that I accidentally the pixels are triggering your OCD so much. I know they're misaligned, but there's no easy way to align them in OBS, sadly. You get a feeling the next one will be brown too. I mean, eventually I'll run out of this shade of brown, surely. There could be a case where you get the same color as previously. If so, that's the pixel you're getting, because I'm making some of these at different times. Like all the set of pixels from now on, I made in one setting, so hopefully there will be no duplicates among those. But there could be that I've accidentally grabbed the same colors as one of the previous ones you've seen, and if so, if that happens, it happens. Yeah. Ah. Can you sort pixels by color eventually? No, you get that's the order. If I did them by color, it would be very boring. I'm making it exciting for you by getting them out of order, except for the ones that are consecutively different shades of the same color. Those you're getting together. Why are you here? Just to suffer? No, you're here to get brain massages. Can I help? You're dealing with idiots and night rain. You can do it. You can carry. I believe. And rain massage. How much time till a predicted 2.0 debut? Oh, my new debut. My new debut is July 12th. July 12th. Which is currently oh, it's like a month now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's 5 weeks. So 5 times 7, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40. It's 40 days. It's actually 40 days exactly. Yay, let's go. 40 days. New debut, yeah, I'll be debuting a new model. New model, new redesign, new everything. You took the following Monday off? I will say though, Kamos, like a week plus after my re-debut, that's probably when I'm moving. That's probably when I'm moving. Is that a little burp? No weird body sounds. Moving to new detective apartment, Kamos. This new detective apartment. Yay. New better detective apartment. The only thing I'm concerned about for the new place is new place will have an upstairs neighbor and stuff. So I'm crossing my fingers that upstairs neighbor will be quiet. I think it's only like currently I live under like a single lady. And I think the new place also will be a single lady, so I'm crossing my fingers that it's again a quiet upstairs neighbor chan. No, I don't think there's anyone with kids. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure hoping that there's no one with kids. I think it might be an older lady, but it could also be a case of like an older lady that maybe has grandkids and watches their grandkids a lot. That's the worst case scenario, but around the same age as me? I don't think so. I think it's someone older. But I haven't met them. I just asked when I was on my apartment showing. So, crossing my fingers. But I do think when I move to my new place, live ASMR, I might start doing it late at night, like at 12 or 11. Just in case. Also because there might be more car sounds in my new apartment. I think it kind of depends on how good the sound insulation is with the 3DO and stuff. Yeah, it might be really late in the day. But I have considered so you know how YouTube is made ASMR. I have considered starting to be more consistent with my pre-recorded ASMR. And then maybe having... So what I think I want to try and do is to have the weekly YouTube ASMR be a weekly pre-recorded ASMR. And then I could drop it at my regular, like whatever I want on that day, which usually the pre-recorded ASMR day has been Thursday, but I could move that to Sunday as well. I don't know. I'll figure it out. But I think YouTube, I want to do like one pre-recorded ASMR a week. And then on Patreon, I do the live weekly ASMR and then some ASMR audios. And then maybe an occasional rare live ASMR on YouTube. But having YouTube for the pre-recordeds and Patreon for the live, I think would be a good switch. Especially considering the fact that for me, YouTube has been mostly bonking the live ASMRs. Yeah. That would be neat. Yeah, I think so. I think it could be a good way to do it, and also a good way to structure the ones. So videos work. Yeah, I think so. Though I would also maybe like some types of ASMR. Maybe I only do it on Patreon. Oh, the twins one. Yeah, the twins one got bonked. That was a video. True. But that one was also a little bit more. Yeah. Yeah. See, so yeah. Don't worry about it. But yeah. Don't worry about it, Kamos. But just in case. Oh yeah, I don't think it got a proper bonk. It just got the restricted ads, actually. It got the restricted ads. All my ones that have gotten like the big bonks for ASMRs have all been live streams. Very true. Very true. Yeah. So it just got restricted ads, and something gets restricted ads sometimes. Actually, some gameplay videos get restricted ads, but that's usually if it's a really gory game or things like that. Oh, speaking of gaming, I've had like one game that I've been kind of wanted to play as a one-off or like a two-off or however long it takes to complete it. But I don't know if you would like to see me play it, Kamos, because I really want to play Captain Toad Treasure Tracker. I really want to play Captain Toad Treasure Tracker. Let me find the music for it. Let me see if it is on Spotify. Captain Toad Treasure Track. There it is. Does it have the... Is it this one? No. Captain Toad. Is it this one? You love that game? It's a fun game. Ah, some of you like it. Yeah, the level designs are super cute. It's more like of like a chill, cozy, like cute music, cute level design. You're playing a toad who's carrying such a heavy backpack that he can't jump and is looking for treasure. And it looks super cute. Let me see if is this the music? Let me turn it down a little bit. No, I don't think it's this one. Let's see. I might need to look for YouTube for it. Let me see. It should be fine to play on stream for a little bit because it's just a game music, and game music is usually okay. It's like a puzzle platformer kind of deal. And you're looking for treasures, and I feel like it's fitting for a detective. It's like a oh no, God, you played my own stream there for a second. Oh, no, Inception, Kanna. No. No Inception. It started off as a... Yeah, it was a minigame in Mario 3D World. That's true. And it got its own spin-off. It's a spin-off I want to play. Captain Toad Treasure Tracker. So my keyboard is over to the right. It's a little bit awkward. Click on it. Is this the main one? Oh, what's that? It's so cute! It has like a Kamagumi like March theme. Yeah, it's very whimsical. Sorry for the jump scare! I didn't know it would be that loud. Probably bring it a little bit up. Like all the music in this game is super cute. Back when it first released, I actually saw like let's players like play one playthrough of it. This is like pre me watching VTubers, and I really liked it. Oh, let me get an image for you. Let me find Captain Toad Treasure Tracker. See if I can find an image. Give me a second, Kamos. Oh, the music is ending. Let me switch over to my regular BTM. I can't read your messages right now because I'm just looking at game images and it's covering the entire screen for some reason. Yeah, this is like the lowest resolution image ever, but I'm saving it. Let me see if I can find some pure like gameplay image. Yeah, I'll get a couple of gameplay images as well. Oh, here's the one that kind of shows it at a distance. I'll show you this as well. Okay, so let me get it, Kamos. Let me get it. I'll show you. So this is the let me see, picture for stream folder. This is like the cover art, like the game art. Mm-mm-mm. The Switch version of the game also has some extra levels based on Odyssey. It does. I haven't seen those. Look at this. Isn't it cute? It's like a cube shaped. A lot of the levels are like cube shaped, and then you turn them around. I actually got a picture of the levels. You're playing as Captain Toad. And the levels are... wow, this image is giant. Wow, the size differences on these two images is humongous. Here's a way to like make this smaller. You might have seen this around. It came out a while ago. Yeah, it's like a little puzzle explorer. And as you can see, look at this. The levels are often like cube-shaped. And what you do to solve the puzzles and explore, you walk around and do stuff, but you also rotate the world. You rotate the world and you can see secrets from like one side that you can't see from the other, and it's super cute. And then I have a couple of images. They're like little dioramas. And here's... yeah, the other image was so small. A little big that this one has turned out small. Yeah, it's a Mario spin-off. It's a Mario spin-off game because it's Toad, like his little Toads. He's Captain Toad. Yeah. So here's a boss, and there's boss fights, and one of the bosses is a burb. I don't think it's going to be too motion sickness inducing because it's small and cute, and you can zoom in. And look at this. This is also from another level, but like sleeping Goombas and sleeping Captain Toad. So if you suddenly see this on my schedule, it's just because I've been thinking about it lately, and it's so cute, and it's one of the Mario games that I've always wanted to play, but I never have, so I thought it would be cute to play together. I'll probably be making all the sounds if I play that, just all the Mario creature sounds. But I don't know where I would schedule it in, but somewhere. Have to go now. Take care. Oh, have a nice day. Toad kind of noises? Yeah, cute noises like... not like Toad. Also, my hand here is a little bit dry. I think it's like cardboard boxes. Will I play Blueprint sometime again? I want to do at least one more Blueprint stream to go into Room 46 together. But I've been so caught up in playing Lies of P, trying to finish the base game for whenever they release the DLC. So we'll see. I hope we get a DLC release date for Lies of P. Lies of P on Saturday maybe if we're lucky. And then also we're getting the Stellar Blade release on PC next week, so I might play Stellar Blade on not on PC. I might play Stellar Blade next week to continue the playthrough for at least one stream. So we'll see. You finished Lies of P last night? Is great. Oh, let's go. What should be a shadow drop? Yeah, I'm scared they're going to shadow drop it, which is the reason I'm kind of zooming through it. So I'll try and finish more games. You're going to buy Stellar Blade for PC? The fashion is great. The fashion is super good. Especially the casual clothes fashion in it. I like it so much. Yeah. That was a big yawn. that was a huge yawn. Thank you for the have pats. This sleepy duck. Sleepy duck. I would keep on chatting more, but I think I should perhaps round off for today. Oh, I did take a little nap today, a little earlier. Yeah. The demo just released. You're happy with the performance? It's great. Oh, Stellar Blade? That's great to hear. But I think I might round off for today. I would keep on for another hour, but my voice is a tiny bit sore. And since I have streams every day this week, I wanna go easy on my voice. Yeah, I've had a lot of long streams lately. Let me drink some more water. Yeah, and lots of chatting streams this week. Though some of them, when we're watching the game trailers, I'll just make sure that I'm not talking every single second of the game trailer. But let me make sure. I don't think I have any meetings today. Yeah, I don't think I have that, so I can probably just chill and not talk for the rest of the day when I end stream. Maybe go to sleep at like 2 a.m. I'll try. I have some behind the scenes work I want to do, like nothing that's in any hurry, but I have stuff I want to do, and maybe I'm going to go on the VSMP2 Minecraft server and do a little bit of stuff, because I still have things I want to get ready. Things I want to get ready for the VSMP, and it's approaching gradually. My commentary would be better. Yeah, I'm going to commentate when we watch the trailer, but I'm not going to talk over every single line if my voice is still sore, so we'll see. I will stay up until 4 a.m. again. We'll see. Also, especially since I took a nap today, I'm not as sleepy as I probably should be around this time. Okay, maybe I'm a little bit eepy. But it's not like I want to go to sleep now eepy, but it's just normal duck eepy, like, you know, normal duck state eepiness. Normal duck state eepiness, eepy. Yeah. Let me see who's live. I'm going to raid or not. Oh no! Oh god, I've started like chain yawning. Sometimes when you yawn, you just keep on yawning. You can't help it. Let's see. Oh, there's a lot of people streaming. Oh, you know what? I don't see her streaming that often. Let's try Hysteria. Hysteria from Special IT. She's playing Pal World. I haven't seen Pal World around since forever, so let's raid that. I'm kind of curious to see what it looks like now. just to save my own curiosity. Yeah, I think she usually streams a little bit later. Yeah, let's raid her. She's very fun. So have some good rest, or whatever you're doing for the rest of the day, Kamos. I'll be seeing you tomorrow for Lies of P. And remember, next week when we're opening cards again, Bahamut. Shadowverse Bahamut. I really hope he is like a full art card in the set, because if so, I want the Bahamut. Bahamut card. And also La Plus card. Yeah. Kanna, I love you. Oh, by the way, Kamos, I got back. What's it called? I got back the draft of my new cheese alert, and it's so cute. The Kanna placing cheese. It's obviously very adorable, but then the cheese placing Kanna, the little Kanna that's being placed, is like a gremlin Kanna. It's like if you've seen Reiruka, sometimes he does like mini chibis for her alerts, and it's like a mini chibi gremlin Kanna. It's adorable. It's adorable. Oh my god, it's so cutie. Yes. Ah. She did kind of her own spin on it. It has like a zoom in moment, where it like goes like up close on the thing being placed. That's not in the original video, obviously, but it's very cutie. Yeah. Otsukanena.